taco.
Hello and welcome to Gaming Relating. My name is Junior Monk. I am the host and DM of our campaign, Thieves of Queens and Kings. Welcome back. I hope you're having the best Sunday. Leon is a little bit late, but I do want to say hi to our players. Hi, players.
Hi, players.
Hey, everybody.
And also, to answer your question, a hot dog is a hot dog when it's in a hot dog bun, but when it's in regular bread, it's a sandwich.
A hot dog is a taco.
Oh my gosh, that's not. It was multiple choice. That wasn't one of the multiple choices.
A hot dog is a taco.
Whatevs. Hi Cthulhu. Hi Pilot. Hello everyone. Players, how we doing? How was your week?
Does that make ketchup and or mustard or relish technically like a salsa for that then?
No, it's not chunky enough. It's like a
Relish.
relish has chunks in it. It's like a compote, you know.
I don't like this compote.
Ariane
Some
says
type
no.
of mustard, too.
Some gray lines going on here.
Yeah. I don't know. Ari, tell us the science of what is the difference between salsa and ketchup. Tacos are a sandwich?
chunkiness.
Tacos are a sandwich? Says who?
Okay,
Ari,
but listen,
please stop with the
listen.
disrespect.
Taco. It's a taco because it has bread on 3 sides. If it's a sandwich, it only has bread on top and bottom.
Huh.
Okay.
Okay. Well, I
Yeah.
think this is a good start to tonight's session. For sure.
Yeah.
Tortillas, not bread. But what about flour tortillas?
Yeah.
Hi,
It's a
Minnie.
sandwich in a pita pocket, not a sandwich. No, then it's ravioli.
Oh.
You take that fucking back.
Oh.
Roll
The
initiative.
cube of bread, friends. Look it up. The cube of
A
bread.
pizza pocket.
Cuba bread.
And then what's a calzone? Is that a ravioli?
Yeah.
Oh, you're right. All right. Well, no. Because I
Sorry,
just
I had
had
a
flour
shock.
tacos yesterday. Guys,
I need to take a
I
wisdom
have-
saving throw.
I have to tell you what I did this weekend.
Tell us what you did this
I
weekend.
officiated
Oh,
a
yeah.
wedding.
Oh my
What?
goodness.
Let go.
Yeah, good. I am minister monk of the monk church of weddings, and it was awesome. And do you want to know how they paid me?
Yes.
Couples
Ring
massage.
pops?
Ooh.
Even better.
That's actually pretty good.
Yeah, so the bride and
That's
groom gave
pretty
me a
good.
massage, and it was awesome.
Wait, the bride and groom
No,
gave
I'm
you
kidding.
a massage together?
They sent
Wait a
my.
minute.
What a great bonding
Wait a minute.
opportunity for
Yeah.
them to start off their marriage.
So
Third person.
So this is a plug. If anyone is looking to get married or knows someone who wants to marry you, let me know. I can stand between you guys and say the words.
I can say between.
Yeah,
Can
Yeah.
you wrap
Let's
it?
fix that. Let's fix that
I can,
that later. We'll workshop it.
In the state of Colorado, your dog can sign your wedding license.
I-
but with the
going
paw
to
print,
Uh-huh.
or do they have to use a pin?
Yo.
Paw print. So that's what my sister and her husband did for their wedding. Is their dogs got their inks and they put the paw
Aw, that's
prints.
adorable.
Ink got it
Oh,
fucking
beans.
everywhere. It was
Yeah.
a mess.
Cthulhu, if the doll can give consent, yes, because they actually have to sign. If they can't sign, I can't do it. But okay. Well, on that note, are we ready to play? Can we try
Yeah.
the ready check today? Do we make any progress?
No.
We're missing a red E from Leo.
Well, he's supposed to be the Y.
Oh. Like, so he's been cheating the whole time.
Yeah. All right. Sleepy's almost got it. Almost. Bring it down a notch. Just drop it down. There you go. Perfect.
I made it a little smaller.
Oh,
This
nice.
is all you get.
I
This
like
is
it.
Just
all you
sign.
get.
I'm sign languaging.
So it's a Nike
That's all you
check,
get.
E,
Yep.
blue A,
Brother.
green D, and then just Cassie's pretty face.
Just Cassie.
All right. Well, I'm ready to get started. So let's find out. Previously on Thieves of Queens and Kings.
Oh wait. I thought I was gonna read my fanfic for the people.
Okay, hold on.
I'll wait till later.
No, we're going to do this right now. I just need to give you all the attention. So bear with me one second.
Oh
Your
no,
D is
no, this
still
is
up,
fine.
by the way.
Yeah, the
Oh,
D is
oh.
still up.
Sorry.
I'm gonna give you the whole screen. Xanaphy.
It's all on you.
But hold on.
This is the best fanfic I've ever written in my life, and you guys aren't even ready for it.
Mhm.
Once
Wait,
upon a time.
wait. Let's get the right music going.
No, it's
Hey,
gonna.
yeah, let's
This
do
is
it.
too much setup for something that's not worth it.
Oh no,
Romance.
it's worth it.
No, that's the best
right.
part because that's the point.
I'm gonna play.
Slow.
I'm gonna play the Twilight soundtrack. Okay, do it.
Claire de Lune.
Do it.
Oh, I'm up. Okay.
You're ready. You're
Once upon a.
super loud.
Once upon. Once upon a time, there was a band of 5 friends that all had the hots for each other. So they all smooched and killed some bad guys, and then lived happily ever after in a really cool and rich way. The end.
Snaps. Can we get some snaps in chat?
Canon. It's canon.
It's canon. Okay. Love it.
It's canon.
So-
Everyone's gay.
Everyone's gay. It's canon.
It's gay. There's 2 wolves in every canon. So
Each one of them is gay.
Each wolf is gay.
so last week Sleepy said something like way too easy, just rolled right off the tongue, and you could tell that she writes. So she's going to start writing fanfic, and I created
I did?
a private channel in Discord that we have access to, but it'll be up to her when she's ready to publish. All right, can I go? Is it my turn?
Yeah. Okay.
Okay.
Allow it.
As a treat.
Okay.
You can do the DM stuff.
Okay, great. Previously on Thieves of Queens and Kings, you are 3,000 feet up in the air, and you are flying from Lochling to Tilboya. And you were brought for 2 reasons. One, because you need to go back to Tilboya, as some of you have been in business there. But the other reason is because your proprietor, or your boss rather, the person who owns the ship, goes by the name of Carnivorous, this red dragonborn. And Carnivorous shared with your party that there have been some assassination attempts on his life. And he would like for you to find out who is trying to kill him, as well as protect him from it. And aboard the Sun Glider, you were making your way. You were having a pleasant dinner, meeting all of the other nobility and the crew of the Sun Glider, when an explosion happened in the engine room, rocking the entire ship and causing it to stand still up in the air. With the chaos opening the door, finding the engineer trapped beneath the just large metal beam, Rurik Ironbeard was pinned, and you all saved her life and were able to put out the fire. And then the investigation began, and during this investigation is when you all quickly found out that there was conspiracy. That it wasn't just an assassination attempt on Carnivorous, but also some tomfoolery going over an artifact that Lady Evelina Brightwood was fighting with the Count Lionel, our Tabaxi friend. You all were asking all the right questions. You put, and I'll show the map to everyone to show you what is happening here. You used 2 things. One was a zone of truth, and you could see who succeeded at their saves and who failed. The other was silence. And with these 2 overlapping each other, you're able to create a safe bottleneck to ask questions uninterrupted, gather the truth, but keep that truth from everyone else that's in this cone. You found out that Lady Evelina Brightwood was the cause of the explosion, that she was trying to delay and create more time so that this artifact wasn't taken off the ship by Lionel. You also found that the furbolg that went by the name, let me pull her up as well. She went by the name of Katarina Willow. That she is warning you all that there is a creature on ship that is a changeling with a bolt to the back of the leg from a natural 20 coming from Evelyn. She didn't get away. Instead, you dragged her back to the group, healed her, but still gathered that info. So with all of this craziness that's happening, we ended the session with Vordoon going into the silence spell, grabbing Lady Evelina Brightwood by the throat and dragging her out into the open talking space. And that is where we begin our session this evening. I just needed to clarify something or ask a clarifying question. The Tabaxi, Count Lionel Thorne, did you put him back into the silence?
Haven't yet, no.
Okay. Well, in that case, that is where we begin our session this evening. And she is going to be gasping for air as Vordoon just has his grip on her and is dragging her out, holding her off the ground. She kicks, and one of the chairs falls over with a heavy stump. You can see Carnivorous begin to kind of growl at this act of violence that's happening. So, Vordoon, you have the floor. What would you like to do, sir?
I'm going to just look around at the party before I start speaking. See if anyone else wants to ask any questions before I start.
I'm good.
Yeah.
We're going to make this nice and simple. What are you trying to kill Carnivorous? Or involved in a plot? Or in any form or way involved in sabotaging the ship?
Oh, we know this.
1 second. Let me fix one thing here so that everyone can see.
We already know she was involved in sabotaging the ship.
Yeah, we knew she was involved in the sabotage
That's right.
of the ship, but not if she was involved in murder.
Murder.
Judas.
No.
Okay. Okay, we got it fixed. I'm so sorry, Vordoon. You asked her a couple questions, and that was, is she involved in the assassination attempt? Is she trying to kill Carnivorous?
Yep. In any way or form.
She's going to respond with, as she can't
Oh,
really
I've moved
speak.
my hand so she's not being choked.
Okay.
But she is in the air still.
She's going to say, no, I don't want Carnivorous dead, nor have I tried to kill him. I only sabotaged the engine room because I needed more time, and Carnivorous,
Time for.
because I have to retrieve the artifact before it gets lost forever, and it will be lost if we make it to Toboya without it being in my possession. Carnivorous, and she slowly tries to, like, over your fingers, look over to her left, and through her peripheral, she'll make eye contact with Carnivorous. Once I have the artifact in my possession, I swear I can pay for all damages. You have to just trust me.
What is the artifact? There's a few times now we've heard about it.
Hey, Leon, welcome in.
Leon.
Hi, my favorite
Hi,
person.
everybody.
Oh, good. It's my interrogation
What?
buddy.
Oh, my heart. That's so sweet. Hi, everybody. I joined the OBS Ninja thing, and I forgot that was going to put me up on stream. I was like, okay, I'll join, and then I'll
And
get
then-
Discord figured out, make sure I can join, and then I was like, oh, I'm on screen. Oh.
You sure are.
Surprise!
All right. Proceed. Apologies for the interruption.
I have a question for the lawyer, Leon. Is Zone of Truth technically a charm?
No.
Dope.
Dope.
She's going to say, it is both the most amazing and powerful of artifacts, but it is also a curse. And she doesn't say anything more than that.
Okay, that doesn't actually Okay, but I said what is it, not what can it do. Those are two different things.
It is.
Like, is it like in a jar? Is it a weapon? Like an actual physical, like a sword?
It is in a jar. And it is made of porcelain. It is beautiful.
Oh, I swear to fucking God.
Mm.
Oh, spectacular.
No! Absolutely not. Don't you dare do this.
You know, I was thinking campaign 2 didn't have enough creepy little dolls yet.
No! Ugh.
Please put me down. I mean you no harm anymore. Or ever. It's just.
Truth came out anymore. Okay. Do you know who's been trying to harm Carnivorous?
No.
Do you know of any plot?
She looks at Lionel. And the Count, I need to understand. When you grabbed Evelyn, what did you do with the Count?
He's right here.
He's just sitting there.
Okay.
Listening to all this.
So, the Count is let me put them both on the screen here. She's gonna say, if anyone is crazy enough to make an attempt on Carnivorous, it would be the Count.
Can Yasern walk around to about like here? Thoughts? And then Yasern is going to activate Channel Divinity Twilight Sanctuary.
On who?
Let's just on my on
AoE.
a 30-foot radius AoE. Because I'm feeling spicy today.
Oh,
Um,
okay.
And I'm gonna end the charm effect on anyone in that radius, just in case people are playing funny magic.
Ooh.
Thoughts?
Oh.
In case someone is
Oh.
charmed, so they legitimately can't tell
They're
a
not-
lie
yeah.
if they believe it's true because they're charmed.
Okay, can you please
Want me to post that in chat? Mm.
yeah.
There you go.
Okay.
I like how I have no idea if this has anything to do with the current situation, but I immediately rapidly started looking up modify memory.
Isn't modify memory technically a charm?
That's what I'm looking for.
Wait, what's a jar? Am I missing something?
Oh,
Charm.
that's what's
A
going
charm.
on.
Oh,
Excuse me
charm.
1 second here.
I was like, this is the second time jar has been called. Why is
Why are we obsessed with jars?
what
Why
the
not?
heck?
Because things. My my pirate brain went to, I've got a jar too.
Guess what's inside it?
Okay, so as an action, you present your holy symbol.
If somebody's memory's been modified, this won't help.
Yeah, but a low-level charm it would remove.
Yeah.
Oh, 100%. I was looking for the call shot.
Okay. Got it. Okay. So,
And it's not concentration, so I still have my silence up.
got it. Okay.
So there's 3 zones happening here.
Zone
The room just starts getting sparkly like, for
Yeah.
no reason. Like,
yeah.
okay.
Okay, so it goes off. And you can tell that she's accusing Lionel. Lionel's gonna say, "No, I have already said my truth. That the only reason I'm here is for business with you, Evelina, and it has nothing to do with anyone else on this ship. The last thing I want to do is kill Carnivorous or to slow down our arrival. It is you that have put all of our lives in danger.
I know she failed the check, right?
She
For
sure
Zone
did.
of Truth? Okay,
Yep.
and he failed it.
Yeah, and I'm going to put Zone of Truth back up. It looks like it fell. Oops. That's
Zone
That
of Truth
sounds-
is
or not Zone of
silence
Truth.
in a way.
Silence. There
Yeah.
you go.
Yeah.
There's like that. Okay.
Zone
Whoa,
of Truth
why
is
did
the
I
green one,
move?
right?
I was next to the door. What happened?
You are still next to the door.
am
Oh,
I?
you're there. Okay. Okay.
Yeah, I'm making sure no one's making a run for it.
Yeah.
That's what Xanthi's doing on the other side.
Okay. Yeah, makes sense. So there's a lot going on the screen right now with these three circles: a green one, a
Don't
blue
worry.
one, and a light blue one.
Don't worry about it.
Wary.
Semi-unrelated, definitely related question for the two of you. And apologies if this has been asked already. Are either of you hiding anything about your true form right now? Are you not appearing to us the way that you actually look?
No. This is how I always look. They both say
There's
the
one.
same. No.
Okay. Worth a shot. Just just throwing it out there.
No, this is me.
Mogus.
While this is happening, I am watching
True.
those in the silent bubble.
Uh-huh.
Do any of them look like they're doing anything? Like, are any of them making any like weird glances? Because I think the only person we haven't talked to is what was her name, like Queen Bee or something like that.
Yeah, Queen Bee. They look suspicious. They look agitated. They look scared. They're not making any moves. They don't have any weapons on them that you can tell. But they
Nothing
are.
seems off or anything.
You can make an insight check.
I sure will.
First roll of the
Can I make
night.
one
You can, yeah.
First roll.
for whenever I drop charm on people to see if anybody like had a moment.
Yes, you can.
At 11. Not too bad. Probably doesn't believe anything.
15.
Okay.
Oh, that's better.
So for your question first, Evelyn, nothing. They don't look like they're making a run for it. You could see that Lord Cedric Voss is really, he's just more angry than anything. He feels like he's unlawfully being detained. You see that the Furbolg, Katarina, is absolutely terrified. She's the one that's darting her eyes between the three doors to see if anyone else comes into the room. And then on the south, you could see that Queen Bee she just looks very upset that her partner has been injured. You see that she's like patting her shoulder and just trying to make sure that she's okay. For you, Yasern, nothing. There's no sudden shift in demeanor, no suddenly slumped shoulders. The tense environment is being withheld from everyone in this area.
Good.
Evelina says, "Please, the Count and I can settle our differences, and we apologize." And she looks at the Count for involving everyone else. And recognizing that they're in a zone of truth, she'll look to the Count and she'll ask, "How long have you had the artifact?" And he's going to say, "I dove into the tomb. I raided it, and it's mine, fair and square. This is my property now, and you have no claim on it whatsoever." And Evelina is going to say, that belongs to my house, the Brightwood estate. And you are not getting off of this ship with it in your possession. And you can see that he is starting to kind of sweat or pant, I guess. He is a tabaxi. But they're arguing before Carnivorous says, enough! And he slams his hand on the table. Whatever squabble you two cheap merchants have, you are causing a distraction that will cause my life. Now, it seems like nobody here has made an attempt on my life. We're getting our lines crossed. That means it has to be someone else on the ship. And he'll look to you, Vordoon. Vordoon, I have grown to trust you in the very short time that I've met you. Do something about this.
About what in particular do you think I'm not doing right now? Yes, these ones don't seem. That one can certainly lie all she wants, and I'll point to Queen Bee.
He'll say,
And is there anyone else that we haven't questioned directly asking if they killed you in this circle that hasn't been in here except more crew members?
no. No. But how is it that if everyone is speaking the truth, and you've questioned everybody, that we're not out with it? This spell, this investigation is not working.
We're making the very bold assumption that none of the regular crew members aren't to blame.
Well, like she said, someone is here in disguise. It's probably a crew member who looks like they're supposed to be here, but is a fake.
Who's in the engine room right now?
Oh, she gave me her name and I forgot it.
Who are you asking?
There's also the navigator.
Yeah, well, I definitely don't think it would be the engineer because she knows what she's doing. Someone would have who've been very skilled to replace her and take her place.
So we're just not going to question someone based on they would have to be good at their job.
It's more the intricacy of the door, if you remember correctly. It was like a puzzle. I don't think just anybody could swap that.
Skills can be learned, though, and taught.
I think we're beyond this being just anybody.
Some creatures have the ability to tap into knowledge they don't own themselves.
Vordoon, how about you stay here and I go see if I can find them?
Alright. Carnivorous, you live here, and I'm just gonna point right next to me.
Sit.
Wait,
Heal.
if someone is switching people, no
I'm gonna-
one should be going alone.
Sure. I'm gonna put Evelina back in the circle of silence.
Okay.
Just like throw her by throat.
Xanafi, I can go with
kinda
you.
want
If it is a shapeshifter.
I've already left.
Oh, okay, bye.
Okay. So you two are going back towards the engine room. As you begin to make your way, the hallway is quiet. And where you would imagine you'd hear banging sounds and the sounds of mechanics working on a broken engine, where you imagine you would see smoke and just you'd hear things. I need you both to make perception checks, or you can help one another and one of you roll with advantage.
I will help you with the perception check, but also as we walk down the hall, I do have something to say, but make the roll first.
All right.
Okay, do it.
Also, I dropped
Oh,
Twilight
sick.
Sanctuary.
I got it pretty good.
Okay.
I'm not gonna say anything.
It only
I'm
lasts a
jinxing
minute.
myself.
So
A 20.
20 total.
Okay,
Mm.
with a 20, Xanafi, you spot blood. Drops of it. And they are currently on the corner of the room, be in the hallway between the engine room and room number 8. Just the final door to the left.
I'm gonna touch it. Still wet?
It is.
I'll raise my fingers up to Cassius and then. But you could have said your thing before we got to that point.
Okay, I'll do it now. As you sort of like raise your fingers for a moment, Cassius will just kind of nod, and then he's going to grab your hand. Better safe than sorry. And he's going to take the ring off of your finger.
Oh,
We need an intermission, DM.
You can't do that every time that Cassius interacts with Xanafi.
yes, I can.
I'm going to reach into my pocket and pull out a handkerchief and sort of like do a little whip with it, and then I'm going to wrap the ring up very tightly, and I'm going to put it back in my pocket.
Yeah. Which door has the blood by it again? Is it this one?
The last door
It's
on the
that
left.
Is it locked?
Do you go to try?
No, I put my ear to it first.
Okay. Make a perception check. Another one.
Another one.
Another one.
Another one.
DJ
Khaled.
We the best.
Gatorade.
A natural
Okay.
20.
Net
No, 23.
28.
This one's not with advantage. So,
Oh shit, my bad.
you
Aw,
do not
man.
you do not hear anything inside the room.
All right. Is it locked?
It is.
Can I try to bust it down?
You may. How do you do that? Yeah, you start breakdancing. The door goes, oh yeah, hell yeah.
I
I
And it
do a little
opens.
bit of the sprinkler, you know.
Can
Oh,
I just take after
disadvantage.
Vordun and can I boot that door?
You sure
Yeah, I
can
wanna-
boot that
I
door.
want to help him. I wanna
Okay,
help him.
then you're gonna have
Get it.
advantage because she's gonna help you by doing what? How do you help him boot the door?
While he kicks it, I'll ram my shoulder into it.
Oh, nice. Okay, yeah, you'll have advantage on this strength athletics check, Senor Cassius. A 17.
17.
Yes, the door cracks, boom, and you can see the engines, or not the engines, the hinges fall off the door. And although the door didn't open, the door is now enough to be opened.
Wrench that motherfucker open.
We wrench that motherfucker open. You heard the man.
Okay.
Hello, motherfucker.
Okay, go ahead and open the door.
No.
Oh shit.
Okay, pause here. Let me do this. I forgot to turn off. I forgot to turn this off, so I'm gonna do that.
Oh no! I worked so hard on these drawings, and you killed them.
Shh, shush, shush.
We can't see that.
They can't
Oh.
see. Okay,
Sorry. Nothing's happening. It's fine. They're just
Oh,
taking a
God.
nap in the dirt. A very long one.
Guys, it's bad. It's so bad.
It's really bad.
what you see in this room are
No.
two corpses. You see the corpse of Portion, who appears to have been stabbed violently 30, 40 times. You see that part of his jaw has been torn from just this violent attack. Blood is just pooling in this area. And then you see another corpse, the corpse of Summer Nelson. the assistant to Lord Cedric Voss, and you see that her neck has been snapped, and you see a permanent look of fear as her eyes are wide open, and she looks like she was screaming up into her final moments as she lays with her chest face down, but her eyes and her head tilted 90 to 180 degrees. You find them two dead.
Messias, this is bad.
We need to find the engineer now.
We'll come back. All right.
Either she did it or she's next. And I don't know about you, but I don't feel confident in my skills of maneuvering a flying ship.
I would trust E, but not me. Let's go. We'll deal with this part later. Wait, before we go, I'm just gonna check for a pulse just to be sure.
There are no pulses on either of these two victims.
Perfect, thank you. That's all I wanted to make sure, because you never know. You never really know.
Sometimes you know.
Sometimes there's a lot of catch-up,
Sometimes
okay?
You do, in fact, know.
Sometimes people are good at yoga. You never know.
I yogaed
their
my
neck?
jaw off.
Okay.
Portion had the most flexible jaw in all of Alira.
The good huak too, you know?
God,
Oh my gosh.
Let's
stop.
open the door.
Okay.
No, it's-
You go to open the door and the door is locked.
We can't bust this one down. Shit.
Didn't Evelyn open it the first time? Can we try to do what she did? We watched her do it.
Yeah, you sure can. So you go to put in the code. Boop,
Yeah.
boop, 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 and the door unlocks. But before you can open it, the door opens itself.
Oh.
And there you'll see three very sweaty people working diligently. You'll see the engineer is currently grabbing the bent pieces of metal and moving them to the south of the room. You see that the engine, although it is not smoking or fired on fire anymore, it at least it's not moving. The captain has kind of taken off of his coat, and he's wearing this see-through white silk shirt, and he kind of looks over you. He kind of rubs his brow, and he's like, "Oh, hey, Cassius, Xanafi, good news, bad news. Good news, the fire stopped. We're all safe. Bad news," and the engineer says, "Hey, this is my job." But he's right. Bad news, we're not going anywhere for at least another day before I can fix this.
Okay, cool. Good news, bad news. Good news, you guys get to have a break from all of this work. Bad news, it's because people are dying.
They all stop what they're doing. You're gonna see the engineer kind of throw a rag over her shoulder. Sorry, what? Where? Who?
Sure, go look. Sure, why not? Go have a peek. Right through here.
She's going to grab what looks to be a 3 or 4 foot metal wrench, and she's going to grab it and put it over her shoulder like a weapon. Meanwhile, Vordoon, you are going to hear something from the north. A door go, and you hear a door close somewhere in the hallway. What are you guys doing back here in this zone?
Mainly just waiting, I think. Just
Okay.
And then I'll put the count back into the silent area.
Okay, so the count goes back in. You just see he kind of just shakes his head, although because they know they can't hear each other. How much time do you have on this silence zone of silence?
I think it's, I believe, 10 minutes. Let me double check. Yeah, 10 minutes concentration.
Okay, so Vortune, you're gonna start to feel your magic start to begin to dissipate. You have maybe a minute and a half left on your zone of truth. Yasern, you're gonna have probably 3 or 4 minutes left on yours. Going back here, she is going to come out, and as she walks into the room, you are everyone, except those that are in the silence, are going to hear a blood-curdling scream as she drops her weapon. She runs in and immediately begins to grab Portion, the brother of Carnivorous, the owner of this ship, and she is going to cry out his name as she picks up his limp body. You could see that bones were broken. He's completely just in a really, really bad place or bad situation, and she's going to cry as she kind of puts her forehead on his, disregarding completely the blood and the gore. And then she's going to look over to the other victim, and as she sees you two walk up, she's going to say, "Who would have bloody done something like this?"
So real quick, before she got in there and got all bloody, I did want to say, but I didn't want to interrupt. I wanted to just give, as people walk by, a once-over and make sure nobody already has blood on them before they enter the room.
Okay. So make an investigation check.
And then after she goes in there and is holding him, Cassius is going to whisper to Xanaphi, I really don't understand why people go to see a dead body if they're not prepared to see a dead body.
Morbid sense of curiosity, I suppose.
You said perception?
Investigation.
Investigation.
Well, I don't know. Your choice. I think they both are kind of fitting because you're trying to perceive if there's blood, but you're investigating the 3 that are in here.
We'll try perception, and we'll get
Okay.
a 16.
Okay. No one in here has blood on them, but they do have oil and soot and grime from working in here. They're all covered in sweat, and the quietness that you heard was just that's how thick this door is, and also they were kind of taking a break from all the heavy lifting. But she's bloodied now. The captain is going to come out, and sexy Captain Yenye says, "Do I want to see?
No.
Who can you please tell me? Pray tell. Who is it? Who's in there?"
Really quick, DM. Well, he was looking for blood. I wanted to look for sign of injury.
Injury?
They had to have put up a fight, at least a little bit. So scratch marks, bruises, scuffle sort of signs.
Oh.
Yeah, make a medicine
Nails,
check.
Yeah, because Portion was a big guy.
That's what makes this really not good.
Yeah.
22.
Okay. With the 22, you are not going to see anything beyond just a couple nicks on their fingers. Specifically, Captain Yenye, who, although is being very helpful, is not built to be a mechanic. And you could tell he probably stuck his finger in the gear and maybe snipped it a little bit, but there's no scratches on their face. There's no bruise. There's no... And he has his shirt, like his jacket off. So these 3 people, who is the captain, the engineer, and the navigator, all seem... Well, I won't say they seem innocent, but they don't look like they have those signs.
Look, we could sit here and talk about your dead friends all day long, or we could get back to some sort of safety. What do you prefer?
I can't fucking... Couldn't grab myself because Xanaphi was on top of me.
Oh, sorry.
Ew.
That's
Hey.
a phrase and a half. Sorry.
Oh boy. Oh my.
Adding that to my fanfiction notes.
Cassius is going to kneel down to... This is the navigator, correct?
No, that's the engineer.
That's the engineer. Okay.
The navigator's name is Seraphina Gale.
Right. Cassius is going to kneel and kind of put a hand on her shoulder while she's clutching the Portion's dead body. She puts it a bit bluntly, but she's correct. Wandering aimlessly, wallowing in grief, risking losing yourself as well. It does him no favors, and I'm willing to bet it's not what he would want. We need to get you back to the group, where it's safe.
You see just sweat and tears mixing on her soot face, leaving clear lines down her face. She gets up and she grabs his robes. She kind of rubs her fingers on it, closes his eyes, tries to make him at least a little bit comfortable. And then she gets up and she walks past you. I'll fucking murder them myself. She reaches down and grabs her hammer. Where's you? Not Cern. Shit.
Where's your CERN?
Whoa!
Yes.
Hey guys!
Where's Carnivorous? And she's gonna come out into the hallway. Now, pause for you all.
Okay.
Back in the main dining hall.
Mm-hmm.
Is there anything else you want to do in that minute and a half as you're waiting for your party to come back, as you know that the spell is about to wear off?
Did we hear the scream?
Oh,
Yeah.
that's
Yeah.
right. You can respond to the scream. You heard the scream. Carnivorous says,
Yeah.
"That's the engineer." And he calls out who the scream came from.
Evelyn is looking back at your CERN and Vordu like, do we go? Do we stay? We gotta stay, but screaming.
You asserted, Evelyn, if you need to go look, you can go look.
Buddy system.
Which direction? Which door was the north one or the south?
The
one?
north one is the one that's open, and that's where the sound is reverberating from.
Oh, that's dope! It reveals as my character goes through.
Mhm.
What?
That's fancy.
What?
You guys
Yeah.
have the same problem.
This-
You're on top of each other.
I know. I'm stuck.
Are we going left or right?
right.
Yeah, you'll
I
see
gotta zoom
there's
out.
Xanaphi standing at the end, and next to Xanaphi, you're going to see the engineer covered in blood, wielding a 4-foot mechanical weapon over her shoulder. And
One.
yeah,
Sorry, just because it impacts the current scene. One of the things that I wanted to say was, as I'm kneeling there and she walks past, I wanted to sort of do that thing where I adjust my glasses again and cast Prestidigitation just to clean the blood off of her.
awesome. Okay, and you just see her skin, her hair, her hands, and also her robe, her uniform. Become hydrophobic, and the blood just runs off and pulls at her feet, and she steps out of it. So I take it back, because that's awesome. She's clean, but she looks ornery. You see the captain standing. Yeah.
I'm so sorry.
No, go ahead.
There's still blood on the clothes that she's holding, though. He doesn't clean that,
On-
Portion's robes that she took.
Okay. That's good clarification. Okay. So you arrive to this scene, and she's gonna look to you all, and she's gonna close the door. Don't.
What?
We will come back to them. And she's crying, do not.
I look at Xanaphi and Cassius. What's going on? We obviously heard screaming. What's behind that door?
Cassius, who's
not-
still in the room, come in and have a look if you like.
I mean, you could.
Warning.
Warning.
Warning! Warning.
Do you open the door?
TW, blood and gore.
You can click on the door and it opens. And as you open the door, you see that the door drags a pool of blood as it opens. And there you see 2 victims. One is the assistant to Lord Cedric Voss, and the other is the brother of Carnivorous, the first mate of Captain Yenye portion. And even Captain Yenye hasn't gone in there. But seeing you all, he says, I can't. I didn't sign up for this. I have to get fresh air. I have to breathe. And he starts to run the opposite direction.
No, is he in arm's length? Fuck.
Not an arm's length, no.
No,
I'll go after him.
Okay.
Which way did he go?
Pairs, buddy system, buddy
I'm
system.
going. I'm going. I run after her.
He's my buddy. It's fine.
No.
Isn't Vordoon alone in the room?
He is. Well, he's got carnivorous.
Carnivorous is my buddy.
And then the silent spell wears off. And as the silent spell wears off, Vordoon, you are going to begin to hear them say, oh, we could speak. And then you start to see that the Count is going to say,
Sit down and be quiet.
he's going to look at you.
There's situations going on.
He's going to say, you're with the Brightwoods. You've been hired to kill me. You've done this. And you could tell he's starting to get really antsy. He jumps up on the table, and you could see he's getting ready to sprint. And then you see the Furbog, Katarina, is going to say, you don't understand what you've already done. And she looks down at her leg. You've already drew first blood. The changeling.
So are you admitting you're the enemy? Because that would be the only way that would count as first blood.
No, you don't understand, you idiot. Carnivorous. For what you have done, you deserve to die. But I am not your killer. You've been watching gladiators maim, torture, murder each other for what? For entertainment? Carnivorous is an abomination to the natural world. A rich tyrant that deserves death. But I'm telling you, this changeling will not stop there. I am here hunting it. And now it knows that you know. You've sucked the yolk from a raw egg in front of me. I witnessed it. And she's going to say, when Evelyn made that shot and she looks down at her leg, you've already fallen into its trap. We will fall one by one. That's why you drew blood on its behalf. And at hearing all of this, chaos breaks loose. And I need everyone to roll initiative.
Oh, fuck.
Boy.
Me.
Before hell breaks loose and initiative happens, can I ask a question I've been hanging on to while I've been in the
Please.
room alone?
Yes, please.
I just want to see if I can identify what the wounds, particularly on Portion, because you said it looked like you got stabbed a bunch, what it looks like they came from. Were they actually a weapon? Were they a small arm? Was it like a big ass sword? Or was it, because he was killed brutally, was it like talons?
Good question.
I
Okay.
will roll this as well.
Okay. I gotta do some rolling on my own. Oh, that's not right.
This is fine.
Well, the DM rolls, I would like to just share how much I enjoyed the phrase, you sucked the yolk out of a raw egg in front of me, because without the context, that's just a really funny image. He just sucked the yolk out of an egg, and she just hated it. Like, she was so upset about it.
I only like my
Oh,
eggs
no.
hard boiled.
I
I
wanna know
like
how
them
you got
deviled.
past the egg white first, though. Like, did you suck out the egg white and then spit it out and then go back for the yolk?
I
Like,
imagine he
or
just
is
hit it with a little tiny
straw
hammer, like a miniature
situation?
hammer. It cracked open, and then he just drank it like
so
a
you,
beer.
You sucked
So
out
the whole thing.
Yeah, not just the
Yeah,
yolk,
all
the
of
whole
it.
egg.
All of the above.
Oh,
He
okay.
got a
Because I
really
pictured.
big- Like
He had a
one
straw.
of those things to get to
He had a
separate
straw.
the yolk from the egg, and you just
Ooh,
sucked it
yeah.
out.
He used it. He used
One second.
the empty Coke bottle trick, where he
Yep.
just did the.
Yep. Exactly.
Why do you need an empty Coke bottle when you just have like Yusern just did the two halves of the
Eggs.
eggshell?
Yep, the two eggshells.
I
Yeah.
don't know. That's what the people on the 5-minute crafts video did.
That's because. Never mind.
Now you crack
fact
the
that I
egg
know
into the pan
exactly
and you
what
just
you're
bend over
talking
and
Okay,
Ooh.
to answer
That's
your
what he
question, you are going to see that they are small dagger wounds,
Okay.
but then the face.
Yeah.
You see there are 4 distinct claw marks that come down the side of the face, and then it looks like someone grabbed his jaw, stuck their foot in his mouth, and ripped the jaw. So this person or creature was strong, clawed, and also daggers. A very, very strong killer. Now, as you hear the argument and you hear the words coming from Katarina the Furbolg, calling out Carnivorous for his lifestyle and how he's using other people's demise and their pain and suffering for his own entertainment, and you all are or at least you, Vordoon, hearing this. You saw how blackout drunk he got. You saw how much he enjoyed being amongst you all as the victors of the arena, and you start to piece together that maybe that's why he came to you all in the first place. It absolutely is why. And then you are going to see the Furbolg is going to say to you, Vordoon, there's 2 things happening right now. The squabble here, but there absolutely is an assassin on board. I need to go and get my weapons. Carnivorous, you will pay for the crimes that you've done to this realm, but that is for another day. Will you 2 allow it? And Carnivorous is going to look at you, Vordoon.
Don't be an idiot. If you leave, you'll probably die anyways right now. Safest place is right here.
I am a hunter. I have made
Not
it this
right now,
far.
you're not.
I absolutely am. I am.
Where are you going with that leg?
Where am I going with what?
That leg.
Where are you going with those legs?
Did you guys
The
not
leg
heal?
that's-
Did you
Where
didn't
you
heal
going
her?
with all that?
You just pulled it out and stopped the bleeding, huh?
I know all
Correct.
about that.
Yeah. So she sells a lame leg. I don't know what the hell she thinks she's doing.
She's going to reach for a knife off the table, and she's going to just stand back here, and then she's going to say, Queen Bee, love, I need you now more than ever. And you're going to see Queen Bee is going to, they're going to go together on their turns. She is going to cure wounds on her. She reaches down for the leg, and she's going to heal it. And then that'll be her turn. So, she's going to say, you see, we're hunters. We've got this. You've already done enough destruction outing this. Now, Yusern, it's not chaos for you as much as the gory scene of what you've seen over here. So what are you doing now that you've seen all the gore?
I am going to... They were killed over there. They weren't moved, right? There's no sign of them moving.
They were... You can make a medicine check. Or rather, make an investigation check, since you're investigating a crime.
Okay. 10.
Big 10.
One of them was murdered in this location. The other one was drugged here from somewhere else, to your understanding.
I'm in the doorway. Can I tell which direction they came from?
The west.
So they were dragged down the hallway?
Yes.
Ugh. Is it messy? Is there a lot of blood down the hallway?
No, there's only a few
No?
drops. It was a clean kill, if you will.
Oh, okay, what do I got? Not much, not gonna lie. I don't think I could do much else. They're dead, right? Like, they're not like...
Yes.
I could save them, I could tell. That's
They
like,
cannot be saved.
you're done skis?
They are
Okay.
done skis.
I will take the dodge action.
Okay.
My senses are up. I'm pulling out my shield. I'm not feeling a good vibe. I'm gonna hold this doorway.
Okay. You are going to see Lady Evelina Brightwood. Wait for it. Let me just read this to make sure she does it correctly. Okay, she's gonna... She's gonna vanish. And before she vanishes... You're gonna hear... she is going to whisper something, and as she whispers something, she is going to put her hand over her head and she's going to do a circle, and as she does that, she disappears in
It's your own funerals, as I see them all doing this.
okay, she disappears. Okay, and then that's it for her. The engineer is going to look to you, Yusern, and she's going to say, buddy system, come with me. We have to go find Carnivorous now. And she is going to move 30 feet.
Whoa. I can't just leave Cassius here.
I'll be right behind you.
And then she is going to dash another 30 feet, and she's going to end up at the end of the hallway. Not quite to the door yet, but that is where she'll be as she runs off. So now it is your turn, Evelyn, as the captain is currently having a little bit of a panic attack and is making his way towards the stairs to get up to deck side. What are you doing?
Well, he's trying to get to deck side. I am going to run up and stop him.
He's gonna say,
Just
Evelyn, lady, I am no fighter
don't
here.
understand. I understand that. That's why you need to stay with one. Do you want to die?
No, I don't
Then
want to
stay
die.
here.
Make an intimidation check with advantage.
Okay. Y'all, I don't know charisma. I'm not good at this shit. I'm not talking.
Hello.
Never mind. A natural.
Natural
What?
20. Okay.
Me, I can't do this. Dice. The fuck you can.
It's almost like you like slap him into understanding, and he says, right. He kind of clears himself. He's still really dirty, and he says, I need at least a weapon of some sort, and I will stay by your side, my lady. Okay. Anything else on your turn? We'll just say all of that was free, so you still have your movement and your action.
Then I will get in front of him.
Okay, you get in front of him. He lets you pass.
And then I say, we make for the
congregation room, get back with Vordoon. Hopefully the others come the other way. We figure out what the hell is going on.
Okay. Would you like to hold
Numbers.
any actions?
So I'll hold my movement, so when he starts moving, I'll walk with him.
Got it. Okay. Well, it'd be good if he had a turn. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to give him a turn right before you. Or right after you, rather. So he's going to be like 8.25, if that makes any sense. And then you guys can move together. So I'm going to move his distance, and he's going to move 30 feet and stop there.
Okay.
Okay.
Perfect.
Got it. Now, Squire Cassius.
I'll also have my blade out just in case.
Got it. Squire Cassius, what are you doing in here?
I actually think I have acquired all the information I would like, and I'm going to be leaving the room. Going to turn to Ysern and say, we do need to move quickly. I think there may be another portion walking about the ship.
Can't trust the engineer. Lost sight of her.
Assuming that's the metric that we're going by, which at this point we should. Suppose we can't really trust anyone. Just you and me, once again.
You were in that room alone, buddy. I don't know.
With the bodies?
Yeah, with
I
the
don't
dead
know.
bodies. Yeah.
Could have been you.
You can trust me. I was with the corpses. Come on.
It's like the spider. It's like the Spider-Man meme where they're all pointing at each other.
Alright, well, if you trust me, I'll be going this way.
I don't have any other choice. Let's rock and roll.
I suppose that's true.
I want a T-shirt of you, sir, like just an outline of him holding a stogie, and it's saying "Let's rock and roll." underneath.
Pretty good.
I gotta invent rock and roll in this universe.
Actually, can we have a sticker that's just a lit
Ooh.
cigar and it says "Let's rock and roll"?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. I
There's
think
a lot
that's.
of dads that would.
Yeah.
I think that's fair. Okay.
Absolutely. We should, with our official branding, be glorifying smoking. So I think that's
No,
an
it's-
excellent.
Oh.
No, it's
Um,
just gonna be the it's just gonna be the wafer cookie.
It's the wafer cookie.
The
That's
wafer
even better.
cookie, but it's also lit.
It is.
Yeah, it's still smoking. Yep. Mm-hmm.
All right,
Because
fantastic.
there's a marshmallow
Um,
at the end.
I'm going to dash. Wait, did Ysern actually lose sight of the engineer? She's just down the hall.
He didn't. No.
Okay.
According to my token right now, I cannot see her. So that's Monk's ruling.
Can you not?
No, I got this angle.
Okay.
This is like as far as I can see down the hallway right here, this corner.
Okay. Well, in that case, yeah. No, you can't see her as she ran down the hall.
I can see just a little bit of Cassius's green circle.
His calves. They're so nice.
I will. That's pretty nice.
Eh?
I will. I'll stop there. I'll stop where Ysern can still see me to assuage any additional mistrust he may
I'm
feel.
alone.
Is it me?
Maybe I was the killer all along.
Yeah. Wait. Where's my page? Do I have one locked and loaded for you?
Have what locked and loaded?
A poem?
You know what?
A sonnet?
The silvery barbs?
A what?
I mean, he's always got that locked and loaded.
True. Facts.
Keeps that thing on him.
Ah, yeah. Okay. He's gonna walk past him. He's going to like rolling his eyes at him, saying, "I don't know if I trust you." Cassius will roll his eyes, put a hand on his shoulder, like on his back as he passes, like squeezing through the doorframe. And he'll say, "An aura of stars, a fort of feathers. With you at my side, all storms may we weather."
Aw.
It is you, you son of a bitch.
Hey, you can go ahead and have a bardic inspiration.
Nice. Beautiful. Okay.
and then I will continue my movement, and then that will. I guess I'll ready the attack action for
Or something.
for when I feel a little bit of pee come out.
Excuse me? Are you saying Cassie's this little piss boy?
No, I'm talking about myself. This is Leo.
It's actually
I
worse.
cast incontinence.
Command: piss.
Piss. It's one word.
It's one word.
No, just for if I feel threatened personally is when I will
Got it.
make an attack action.
Okay.
That's what we should have done. We should have had everybody in that room piss their pants, because then we would have known who was there. We see someone showing up with
Can you
dry
piss your
pants.
pants on
Except
command?
prestidigitation is
Hmm.
anybody can piss their pants on
Well,
command.
but they shouldn't piss their pants because or they shouldn't prestidigitation because their piss pants is their key to freedom.
Yeah, it's like marking them.
Then everyone's
They-
walking around
they-
with piss pants.
Yeah, anybody
It's
who
gonna
has
become
dry
a
pants.
trend.
Would you rather have
look
piss
what
on the
you've
floor or
done.
blood on the floor?
Look what you've done. You've now equivocated the strange bedfellows to piss pants. We can't have that. That's bad branding.
Always
Quick,
has
everybody
been.
shit yourselves.
Thank you. At least that one's a smell, not see, you know?
I mean, depends on-
And you could be like, oh, I stepped in something.
That's fine.
Okay.
Anyway,
Xanaphi, would you like to piss or shit during your turn?
I'd like to do neither.
We are an
Um,
hour and 18 minutes into the sesh, and we're talking about this.
I'm choosing to do neither. I hope that's okay.
the hot dog thing.
It would be a
From
free
hot
action
dogs.
to shit your pants.
I think it should take up all of your movement.
Right?
it's
You
a
gotta,
free
like,
action
really
for
pay
No,
some
attention.
it's a
people, dude.
concentration.
That shit's a ritual spell for me.
That shit.
Wait,
That
what's your
shit.
ritual? We'll talk about that post D&D.
It only takes you 10 minutes to shit.
No, 10 additional
Anyway, Xanaphi, please save us. What are you doing?
Yeah, I'm gonna take out my quarter staff.
Yeah, you got it.
Quarter bonus action, cast Shalad.
Okay.
Yeah. Only it doesn't increase the damage, but it makes it magical, which is really cool and good. Fine. And I will cry. By cry, I mean, I just want to poke my head in here. I'll use 10 feet of movement just to poke my head in these doors real quick.
Okay, so you go to open this door to the south. And the room is Cassius and Evelyn's, and the beds are made, but there's no one in here. At least not at a quick glance.
That's what we want. What about this door that's locked?
That door is locked.
Why is it locked? DM.
Those are the captain's quarters.
Facetious that he wouldn't want to go in his quarters to take a look and find his security blanket. That's fine. I will use my action to dash just to stay with the group. But I would like to check this door as well. Just check in for people.
Okay. Go back. When you open
Oh,
this door,
sorry,
this is your room. This is your room, and this is
My room.
Vordoon's room. And what you are going to see in that room is nothing. It's exactly how you left it.
You sure about that?
What?
Now there's a strange black circle on it.
I didn't draw that circle. Is that piss? I'm not drawing that. That's not me.
That's the bomb, actually. Who put a bomb in my room? Someone put a bomb in my room, Monk. Let's talk about that. Just kidding.
I didn't draw the
I'll deal
bomb.
with that later. It's fine.
Okay.
Yeah. Like
As
we
you
were
continue
crashing
down
by.
as you continue down, you are going to feel something very what's the word I want to use for this? Abrasive, I guess, is the word I want to use. Feels like someone's punching you in the back a couple times.
Hey, why?
And as you turn around to kind of look down kind of at what punched you, and you look at your hands, you are going to see blood as you've been stabbed. And
With what?
it started as a natural 20. As a creature comes out.
There was something in there, you little stinker.
And this creature is going to stab you, and you are going to take from this
Changelings also having invisibility just feels like cheating.
I agree.
We were playing a totally fair social deduction game, and you brought a gun.
And yeah, I'm gonna bring a bomb.
Okay, so you're gonna take 8 points of piercing damage and an additional 8 points of sneak attack damage. So you'll take 16 damage total.
Okay.
Jeez. And then this creature is going to run into this room and shut the door.
Bitch, that's my room. Get the fuck out of there.
Mom!
Thank God I needed a reason to break bones today.
I'm real glad I kept the poison with me.
I
Okay.
don't even know how to announce this to the homies. I just want to spill blood and break skulls. Hey, he went that way. I just got fucking stabbed. I'm gonna go crush his skull in.
Okay. So the captain and Evelyn, you hear this, which sounds pretty calm considering. And as you turn, you see the assistant running away, and you hear the door close in your room. As Summer Nelson, the assistant to Lord Cedric, dove into your room. And now it is the Count's turn. And the Count is going to lunge, and I'm going to move the camera so y'all can see. If you noticed, I turned on dynamic lighting just so that we can play cops and robbers a little bit better. Okay, he is going to lunge forward, and as he lunges with his claws out, he is going to hit nothing, and he crashes into the barrels, and he's going to turn and he's going to say, "Where is she?" And then he's going to look, and he's going to try to fill his pockets. "In my room. She's going after the artifact." And then she's going to say, "I need to go get the artifact now." It was his action to attack. He missed, and he's going to use the rest of his movement. He is going to run right past you, Vordude. You're going to be within melee of him as he makes his way towards the door. Are you using your reaction or anything?
Yeah.
Okay, what are you doing?
I'm gonna kick him in the face if I can.
Okay, go ahead and give him a kick. A 22 is going to hit. For sure. Okay, and do you have any special abilities like Sentinel or anything that makes him stop whenever you hit him on...
No, it's just
Okay.
he's gonna get hit in the face,
Okay.
and I'm just like, "You're being a fucking idiot. She can't get off the ship."
I traumatized the poor man.
He's gonna...
Gave
Am
him
I the poor
Vordune's
man?
signature. Yeah.
Yes, I am the poor man. I sure am. Okay. He is going to open his door, and he is going to run in, and he's going to slam the door shut. And that's his turn. Vordoon, what are you doing in this room?
I'm gonna look at everyone else in like Cedric and Queen Bee and the Furbog lady, I forget her name already, the whiny one. I highly advise you stay. Sounds like there's some mayhem going on. And then as I do this, I'm gonna whisper some words and touch Carnivorous as I cast Shield of Faith, and shadows will gather around him.
Okay. And these shadows, like these blackish purple shadows, start to kind of leap off of the ground and off of underneath the bowls and plates, and they just start to envelop him and just kind of swirl about, causing this ethereal type of vision as you look at him, as your Shield of Faith begins to protect him. And what does Shield of Faith do, for those of us who don't know?
That's +2 to the AC.
Okay. And how long does it last?
A minute of concentration.
Okay, got it. Okay. Anything else?
No, not on this turn.
Okay. Carnivorous is going to walk up to this Furbolg.
Nope, Carnivorous, stay.
What? You heard what she said about me. Clearly, she wants me dead. And he's going to walk up to her and he is going to grab her and she is going to try to get out of it. And he is going to roll and she's going to roll and he is going to grab and lift her and he is going to body slam her on the ground. She falls prone as he jumps up on top of her and he says, "What is your plan? Who have you brought to my ship?" And that is going to be his turn as he is basically grappling her. And I'm just going to put her like this. And he's done. Lord Cedric is going to scream, "Oh my, this has gone way too far. All I wanted to do is sell some wares and be a merchant." And he is going to move into the corner and he's going to squat. And that's going to be his turn. Katarina is going to go invisible. Oh, no, she's not. She's going to try to get out of this first. And she's going to roll. He rolls a natural 1. She is going to kick him in the nuts. And his cloaca, is that what it is for a dragonboard? He's going to go, ooh, and then she's going to get up and she's going to run out the door. And she's going to ask her partner to go with. You see them come out of the room. And she's going to make eye contact with you, Evelyn. And she's going to quickly turn and run in this direction.
Oh, good. I was going to tell them, don't come this way.
And they are going to make it that far. Okay. Yasern, your turn.
Okay, Yasern will try and follow Cassius. He doesn't know about all this garbage that's happened so far. Let me see what... Need my measuring stick. Make sure I have my movement here. 35. Okay, here we go. Here's my line. Go away. There we go. Oh, it's not that... How do you do the segmented line?
You mean moving?
Yeah.
Yeah, grab your token, and as you move, just tap Q. Click and drag and tap Q.
Oh,
And then let go when you're ready to move.
I can't
Q is
read
in
that.
Quincy.
There's 31. That's too much. Got about 31. That's as far as I can go, actually.
Okay. All right. That was your movement.
I don't know anything. I've got no frickin' intelligence. I'm gonna use thaumaturgy to yell to Vordoon that there is 2 dead in is that maintenance room? Did it have a label on the door?
You imagine, yeah, that's actually a pretty good description of it.
There's 2 dead in the maintenance room.
And I'm gonna say their names. It's Poltas, Portion.
Portion.
And the other one is I don't remember the other guy.
Summers, something like that.
Summer.
Summers?
Yes.
Summer and Portion.
Yeah.
Summers and Portion are dead in the maintenance room.
You hear Lord Cedric go, "No!" as he also hears this.
How did he go?
No!
You cut out again. I didn't hear it. Sorry.
How
Right,
did they how did he go? But maybe like back up from the microphone a little bit.
No!
Can you do it in a whisper instead?
Can I get it with a little bit of flair with an accent?
Elena!
There we go.
God, that was so good.
3 more O's for me. Can you get a
No!
Can I get it?
It's your turn,
Can I get it as though he's upset, but he's excited because he's picking up a puppy after school today?
No! Ooh. Oh, well.
No.
Can we get it as if he is what's his name? Shit. The dun 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 Darth Vader.
No! Okay. All right, your turn, please. It's your turn.
All right.
Beautiful.
I've got no bonus actions, so I will chill like a villain. You know what I'm saying?
Okay. All right. You're gonna hear at the end of the hallway, Yasern, and also Cassius, a door's gonna open, and a door's gonna close. It's now the engineer's turn. She is going to run into the room, and she's gonna run in, and she's gonna say, "Oh, let me move the camera." She's gonna say, "Carnivorous, your brother, he's dead." And Carnivorous is going to look at her, and you're gonna see he is going to flip the F out, and she's gonna say to him, "Who said that? Was that you, Sleepy?"
No.
He's gonna do the whole yelling thing. She's gonna say, "We have a killer amongst our midst, and it could be anyone at this point." And actually, now that she's here, she's gonna look at you, Vordoon, and nobody trusts anyone. And she's gonna say, "Carnivorous, tell me what to do." And she's actually going to walk past you, and she's going to come stand next to him. Do you do anything?
No.
Okay. She's going to hold her action. If anyone does anything to attack her or Carnivorous, she is going to act. Carnivorous is going to say, "It must be the Furbolg. It's the only one who said anything about me deserving death." Now, Evelyn, you heard what happened. What are you doing?
She is going to walk back behind Yanye towards Xanafi, and she's gonna say, "Captain Yanye, I need you to go tell Vordoon we just found the doppelganger." And she is going to move the rest of her movement over. And as she does so, she's going to drink, as a bonus action, she is going to drink one of her mutagens.
Uh-huh.
And it will be... it will be the shielded. So I will have resistance to slashing damage.
Okay. Good to know.
And then... she's gonna use the rest of her
No, fuck it, I'll dash.
Do it.
Okay. Do you open the door?
Yeah, I open the door.
Okay. Inside this room, you are blasted by cold. Just absolute frigid as the window has been crashed open, and I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh, fuck.
You're 3,000 feet up in the air in the cold north. The window's open.
Whoa, 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 whoa. She don't gotta do that.
Why?
She's got that cloak on. She's immune to cold damage.
Oh, snap. Is that right?
I have
you,
I have
sir?
the cloak.
Is it time
No.
for me to be me again?
No, it's not.
Yay!
Is it-
Time for you to be you.
It's not time.
Technically speaking, there are abilities and features in the game that specify being immune to the effects of cold weather that are separate from being immune to cold damage.
The
It
cloak
might
gives
be
them,
cold weather.
gives them resistant on that too.
Well, I rolled
Oh, okay.
a 16.
Okay.
Con, so
I love it. Okay, so immediately you could feel snow plowing into this room, and as you come in, I need you to make a perception check.
I would love to if Roll20 would get the token thing off of my screen.
The token thing off your screen.
Yeah. Perception check, you said?
Yes.
Perception. I don't know why I still have advantage on.
Okay, so
That's a 15.
there's no one in this room, no one under the beds. The assistant dashed in here and dove through the window.
I'm sorry. What?
Remember, they're pterodactyl people.
I didn't know pterodactyl people could shapeshift. This is fucking bullshit. And turn invisible? What the fuck?
It could
I
be a
don't-
shapeshifter that just shapeshifted into a pterodactyl person to be able to fly.
No, you had me do a perception check. I was gonna say, if it's, I don't know if it's fey, fiendish, or undead, if I can track it, where its whereabouts. Because of my hunter's bane.
Mm-hmm.
But my action was to dash, so that's all I can do.
Okay,
So
great. In that case, it is the captain's turn, and the captain's going to say, aye, on it now. And the captain comes bursting through the door, and as the captain comes through the door, you are going to see him absolutely heaving. Carnivorous. Vordoon. The killer. It's the Lord Cedric's assistant? And stabbed Xanafi, and they found the shapeshifter. And you hear another no coming from Lord Cedric. And that'll be his turn. And now it's your turn, Squire Cassius.
Okay, so there's a lot of noise coming from the other direction now.
There is.
Yeah. You sir, and spin it around. We're going the other way.
What the heck? I just got here. Hey, I'm walking here. What the heck?
I am gonna dash to get in here.
Okay.
So it's our room. Big busted open window.
mm-hmm.
Cold as balls in our room.
Yeah.
That sucks, man.
Yeah, I'm pissed.
Make a
I
perception
got
check.
three
nice.
reds. I got three beds. They're all for me,
Perception
baby.
Now, are you immune to cold? Because it is very cold in here, Cassius.
Not at all.
Okay, so before... okay.
11 for perception, 13 for constitution.
Okay, yeah, no, it nobody's in here, and also It is cold, but not cold enough to do damage. But if you stay in here, it's going to cause some problems in the very near future.
Just real quick, broke the window or just opened the window?
Crashed through the window. The window's
Crashed.
closed, but crashed.
As I walk through the hallway, and as I will use the rest of my movement to move farther into the room, I would just like to remind you, I have blind sight up to 10 feet.
Mother trucker, son of a gun. I did not know that. I take it back.
But you did know that.
No,
He's
I-
told you
He's
many
here,
times now.
sense it.
I forget.
you just-
You know,
It's fine. It's fine. It's an easy thing to forget. That's why I'm bringing it up.
It's fine.
First of all, look how long initiative is,
Mhm.
and you'll know. Okay, you are going
So where
to
do I
see-
stop?
Yeah, that's a good question. Okay. You see this creature that is super cool. It is in the corner, and it has its arms out back behind it and its legs out back behind it, and it is in the corner of the room looking down at you and watching Evelyn as she came in here. And this creature has black sockets for eyes. It looks like it's just a stretched out humanoid with skin that's been dried like a prune, and its mouth open and bloodied. And when it recognizes that you're there, you recognize that it knows that you're there, or that you see it.
I am making a concerted effort to, at first, not let it know that I sense it.
I need a performance check from you.
Oh, I can do that.
As Cassius,
Form.
the Paladin, is going to try to pretend he can't see it.
Is this like that Spider-Man scene where like the thing's up in the corner and it bleeds?
Hell yes!
And then he's
22.
oh.
Okay.
22.
Would you say anything to kind of sell it? Because I will tell you, whatever you're doing is successful.
Okay.
So how do you convince it that...
So I moved myself to the point of me walking through the room that I would actually sense it. My blind sight's only out to 10 feet, so
Okay.
that's where I am where I first.
Fair.
And I imagine as I'm walking, I'm taking slow, measured steps, kind of walking through the room. And as soon as I sense it, I do kind of stop.
Okay.
And then I go, aha! And I turn like the opposite direction from it. Ah! I thought I could surprise it. I thought I could spook it, and maybe it would.
Okay. Well, obviously that didn't work.
Maybe it's under the mattress. And I move over here, and I'm standing like inches away from it.
Yeah, it is in your face, and it is turning its neck at you. It does a couple of twitches, and you could tell it's getting ready to pounce. But seeing you lift a mattress, it just holds.
And I'm just gonna be like that. I'm just gonna be there, just like ripping through the sheets and like moving the mattress. Like, well, I could have sworn that maybe. And I'll turn towards Evelyn. Well, I'm really just not too sure, really, where it could be. If I don't even have the vaguest sense of where it is, if it is in fact in this room.
Gosh.
And then he'll just sort of, because I dashed to get in here, so I can't do anything this turn. Otherwise, I would be manhandling the thing.
Okay.
So he's just gonna stand there on top of the bed like a dad who can't find his keys. It's just,
Yeah.
Evelyn is very confused.
Yeah, you sold Evelyn too. So, ladies and
22,
gentlemen,
yeah, you fucking did.
we always want to give love to our artists. Abrica is the one who did all of the character art for everyone that you've seen tonight. Abba did a lot of our emotes, and then Sleepy, always Sleepy 907, has been doing the NPC art, and this is one of hers that I just gave her a couple prompts, and it is terrifying AF. So good job, Sleepy.
I didn't
What the
realize
heck?
this is what you
May
were
I
using
say
it for.
personally, Sleepy, just so personally,
Mhm.
I absolutely hate this. This is the worst thing.
I wish you could have seen what I did to him before, and I was
It's a
like, nah,
great
that looks pretty
picture.
bad.
Yeah.
But
have a
still
complaint.
hate it.
Yeah, go ahead.
DM, was the prompt Yasern getting out of the tub? Because this is.
Yasern
like
after our
personally-
eventual beach episode.
Oh my
Yeah.
gosh.
Why is there blood coming out of your mouth? Is what I want to. What I want.
It's a
to
Bloody
know.
Mary. We're
Nice.
partying.
Oh, okay,
He's
okay.
been vomiting up his Bloody Mary.
Okay.
Say that 3 times fast in front of a mirror in the dark.
Nope.
I almost
Nope,
started saying
nope,
it, and then I'm
nope,
like, wait,
nope.
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 Because mirrors can be your screens too.
I do not like that. Xanaphi, it is your turn.
Yeah.
And
Hey, I'm a little upset with you.
okay, with me or with the situation that's happening? 'Cause-
You.
Okay, that's fair.
Because you made him go too far, and now I have to dash to use my I have to dash because I don't have enough toes that go fast.
What?
My legs don't leg good enough.
Why does having more toes equal more speed?
Don't worry about it. It's there's someone that doesn't have enough toes. That's you, the one that doesn't have enough toes. Anyway, I'm gonna go in here.
Okay, you go into this room and blasted by the cold.
Ugh.
You're used to it. You live in the cold north. You're fine, and you see that Cassius is currently holding up the mattress, and you guys make eye contact. What are you doing now that you dashed to get in here?
Well, what the hell? Where is it? I saw it come in here. It was that funny little gnome guy?
As did
Girl.
I, for some reason,
Guys,
Cassius is
gender neutral,
messing with
yeah.
my bed, but you know.
According to Hikaru, not Hikaru, sorry. According to Evelyn, it dove out the window.
I did not say that at all.
Well, I'm telling you, that's what you think is happening. With your perception and investigation,
Ah.
that's what you would imagine.
Well, it looks like it jumped out the window, but that doesn't logically make sense to me.
I honestly, if I were invisible and trying to hide, I would have hid over here by the bed, but I've tore it apart and I guarantee you there's nothing over here. There is not even any reason to continue searching. It must have jumped out the window.
I'm looking straight
Okay.
at Cassius. Beautiful. I'm gonna shut the door behind me and go towards the window to block any sort of escape. And I'm gonna go. I can't move. Where's the window? Who opened
It's
the
right here.
window?
To the south of the room.
Beautiful. I'll look at the window and be like, oh, they
Wait.
would definitely be dead if they jumped out of there.
Real quick, Mug. This is a little important. Did any of my supplies, brewing kit, and stuff that was on the desk get knocked over?
Yes, I would imagine as this thing ran through and dove through the window, as one would do, that a couple of your baubles fell over. Why? What would happen?
What would happen?
Luckily, it's not my alchemical tools because those are on me. Because I carry those with me, but oh, some of those alcohols may be ruined
Alcohol.
and may
Maybe.
explode.
You say that now as I'm next to them? Cool.
Listen, it is known that during the process of making alcohol, if it is disturbed in such a way, it could.
I will.
And they
bonus
are in
action
glass.
healing word myself, by the way.
And they are in
You're gonna healing word yourself? Okay.
Somebody
Okay.
stabbed me and it hurt real bad.
How much do you heal for?
+7.
Nice. Okay.
Yeah, pretty good roll.
Pretty good. Pretty good.
I want to look at the group and say, man, if a window keeps staying open like this, I'm sure the moonbeams will come through eventually. We should probably close it so the moonbeams don't get through. And I'll prepare, though, my next turn to cast moonbeam.
Xanafi, you're betting.
Xanafi, will you make a perception check for us, please?
I don't want to, but I will because you asked.
I appreciate that. I just want to be
Appreciated. Or if you're like sort of appreciated.
Whoa.
No.
That's a 9.
Xanafi, you saw the creature run through here and then it dove through the window. You're certain of it. It's not in this room.
I don't know, man. Cassius was doing some stuff with his eyes that I got pretty distracted with. I don't know.
Yeah, no. He's just proving that nobody's in this room. He even said it.
Quick question, by the way. Did I miss something, or is he still there? Because you took him off the map. I still sense him there, right?
He's still there, but nobody can see him.
Okay.
But if you'd like, just know that nobody can see him except for Cassius. And I'll keep him on the map.
You can take him away if you want. I wanted to.
Though.
I looked back at the map and he was gone, and I got scared that I missed you saying he left. And
Nope, I did not say that. But yes,
Okay.
he is still there, but only you can see him. And you see he's just like turning his eyes, looking at everything that's happening in this room. Now, the Count, you're going to hear him say, no, it's mine. You can't have it. I found it fair and square. This doesn't belong to the And then that's all you hear on his turn. And now it is your turn, Vordoon, who you are currently inside of the dining hall. As you can tell, people are leaving. Carnivorous is hearing the news, as are you, of what's happening out there. What do you do?
Carnivorous. If you walk out of this room, you void our contract. You're making it harder for me to protect you.
Vordoon.
Don't Vordoon.
Everything is falling apart. My people
Hey.
are dying. My brother! You
He
want
was
me to
probably
just sit
already
here?
dead before the voyage. As soon as the voyage started.
He's going to look. You mean that creature?
Probably been here the whole time.
No. I know my own brother. I know my own brother. I know my brother.
You panicking is going to get more people killed and you killed. If that's what you want, walk out the door. Captain Yinene.
It's Yang.
And then I'm just going to look and you should stay here. And then I'm going to adjust my box helm so it broadcasts very loudly throughout the whole ship. Anyone who wants to make sure that they're not the murderer, please come into the dining hall immediately.
Look at me.
Or I will assume you are trying to kill Carnivorous and I will come and kill you myself.
I don't know if you have inspiration, Vordoon, but you do now.
I had it already.
Everyone hears this. And you're going to see the creature's going to turn towards the door, and then it's going to slowly turn back. At the three of you that are in this room, it heard it too. Are you doing anything else, Vordoon?
If he tries to run, I'm going to grapple Carnivorous.
Okay. On his turn, he's going to jump off the table, and he is going to grab the engineer, and he's going to hug her. We're going to get to the bottom of this. I swear it. Vordoon. And he doesn't say anything else. Lord Cedric is going to say, no, Summer. Not my summer. I want a dog so bad. And that's his turn. And
Want a
then,
dog so bad?
yeah, he's gonna go get a puppy after this. And then,
Yo, he's up. Who needs a
um,
brother when you can have a puppy instead?
you're gonna see, Katarina and her partner are gonna come back in, and they're gonna say, "Just so you know whose side we're on." And they have their weapons now. She has a crossbow and she's got a scimitar, and you see that Queen Bee has a staff, and you see that at the top of the staff there's some moss, and you see there's a couple bugs flying around it, and on closer inspection they are bees. And I know that's super campy, but that's what she's doing. And they're there and they say, "We'll smoke them out from here then." And that's it for her turn. Yusern, you hear this all happening. You see them come up and around and go back into the room. You also heard the scuffle, and you heard that the screams from the Count have stopped. What are you doing on your turn?
I'm gonna follow my boy. Let's see. There are too many tokens here. What? I didn't do it right. Learn. Okay. So I completely lost visual on Cassius. Okay. When he gets to this point and he still can't see Cassius, he's gonna go a little bit nutty. He's gonna be a little bit concerned here.
Did you
Concern
close the
is
door?
concern.
Guys, did you guys close the door?
We sure. Yeah.
Okay.
Xanapi, close the door.
Yeah. You just see that there's like a little bit of moisture on the floor in front of this door. The door is closed.
Somebody peed.
I will.
Good moisture?
No.
Or bad moisture?
Stop. Some would argue that peeing is good moisture. Make a perception check.
Not on the floor.
Some would argue.
Oh my god. 25.
You hear them talking. You hear, "If I were invisible, I'd want to." You just hear, rebel.
over here.
Just absolute tomfoolery is what you hear.
Can everyone do an approximation of what their voice would sound like through a door? All right, thank you.
Okay, and then he's gonna, whenever he sees that he got 35 feet and he didn't see Cassius, he'll go into a dash and he'll walk on the wall to maximize his amount of movement here around the corner. Oh, I forgot to do my thing. It's lagging. Thoughts? I can't move my token now. Thoughts?
Okay, where are you trying to go?
Oh, okay. I moved 20 to here, right?
Okay, to here.
I don't know. I don't see Cassius. Fuck.
You know Cassius is in this room
How do I know that?
because you're 25.
Your ballin' perception check.
Yeah, it was good.
Okay.
They've been here the whole time.
Okay, let me. What's? How much movement do I have left? 'Cause
You
it
can
was
get
like
into
20.
the room if you wanted to.
Okay. Well, we get in here. We be here. This is who we are.
Okay, do you have anything that helps you with cold?
You know, I would have used it if that one time. So no.
Okay, con save for you.
Constitution. Save, nice.
Okay.
14.
You know that if you hang out in here too much longer, you're going to start freezing and feel the effects, which is going to do some damage and begin to make you exhausted. And I also need you, now that you're in here, to make another perception check.
You got a voice.
The rest of you are like, hey, what's going on in here, guys?
I tell him to shut the door.
17.
Okay. You hear, and the room in here is probably 8 feet tall. They're very small cabin rooms. And what you pick up, Yasern, is a faint, sulfury smell. and you hear tiny scratch sounds, almost as if a cat were climbing a post and its nails were digging. And as you look in the corner where you hear it, you see that there are claw marks in the corner of the room, but you don't see anything else. Cassius, you look over and you see that it turns and goes, and its mouth begins to elongate.
Yes, sir, and close the door.
Okay. He's gonna go and click click. Super long door. Weird.
I love Foley work.
Okay.
I got is a boneless action.
Oh, you have our bonus action at this point.
A boneless
Okay.
action?
A boneless action.
It's a
Anything-
bones day.
All I've got are bone in actions.
Bone
Bone
in?
in.
Excuse me?
Yeah, you do.
Get a crock pot.
What does a
Then they'll be
crockpot have to
boneless.
do with... Never mind.
Slow roast. Take the bones out.
Okay.
Slow roast. I'm trying to. Never mind.
Okay. Before we go to the next turn in initiative, we are going to take our break here, as we are at the halfway point. So for everyone who's been tuning in so far, thank you so much. We're so glad to have you. And let me just turn off this fighting music for just a moment because it's so intense. We're going to take 15. And we take a break, but the show doesn't. The show continues. We have the wonderful host, Soren Angel, who is going to be hosting the Fireweed Inn and Tavern halftime show. So she'll be your partner here for the next 15 or 20. Players, great first half. Things are popping off. And it looks like we are starting to find who our killers are. Rest in peace, Portion and Summer.
Plural?
Our killer is. Sorry. And my mistake.
Wait. Somebody clip that.
Nope.
You did not misspoke.
And then go ahead and refill your drinks. Go use the potty. Try to make it in the toilet. And yeah, come back in about 15 minutes. And then the rest of you stay tuned because Soren is about to be on stage.
Please make it in the toilet. That's not a request.
Ka-chow.
Be your
Good job,
pants.
everybody. BRB.
All right, hello everyone. We want to welcome you all back to the Fireweed Inn and Tavern. I'm your host, Soren Angel, as you know, and this is our show within a show, and we appreciate you all joining us. So, today we will be watching Season 2, Episode 4 of the IRL Tavern series, and we'll be tasting some drinks from said tavern and releasing a poll later on. But before we do, we'd like to give a shout out to some of the very talented artists and meme makers in our community. So, as you may have already noticed, we have some beautiful artwork hanging in our tavern courtesy of Puckwudgie, Abracazium, Mrs. Toxin, and LunaBear09. You will also notice a collection of legendary memes created by our amazing viewers like Icotheus, Boop the Raccoon, and our very own Minnie. This season, we decided to steer away from AI and instead commission some very talented creators in our community to bring our visions to life. You will notice our absolutely stunning character art for the main cast of this season is drawn by the amazing Abracazium. Our fantastic collection of emotes right here on Twitch were created by LunaBear09, Abba, Puckwudgie, and Scoopidity. And this season's NPCs are drawn by our very own GM Monk and lead cast member Always Sleepy. Shout out to Always Sleepy, you put in all this hard work on all these NPCs and Monk keeps killing them. But they're beautiful and we appreciate you. So these beautiful pieces of art created by our community really make Game Related feel like home, and we appreciate all of the artists who contribute so much. So, if you are an artist or a legendary meme maker, we would love to see your creations. If you visit our gaming related Discord, you may post your artwork in the community art channel, and your top tier memes in the Memes R Us channel. For those not using Discord, you can totally share your artwork by tagging us on Twitter, Instagram, and TikTok. For formatting purposes, landscape orientation is preferred but not required. And if you do share your fabulous art, it may be featured in a future episode of Game Related. So, this week we have that IRL Fireweed Inn and Tavern episode for you all. This will be the 4th episode of Season 2, and I'm super excited to share it with you guys today. you will be visiting with the lovely Zacharias Ollivander. So be sure to say hi to Old Wizard Man for me. And when you return, we will try some of the drinks that I grabbed from the fireweed before the show. So, without further ado, please enjoy Season 2, Episode 4 of The Fireweed Inn and Tavern Brought to Life.
Yes, quite so indeed, quite so. Hello, dearie, welcome back to the Fireweed Inn and Tavern. I'm Zacharias Ollivander, as you know, of course, quite so indeed. What can I get started for you? Well, we've got ales and potions and wines and all sorts of things. Oh, and we also got the special, which just happens to be Yasen's cocoa and stogies. Yes, quite so. Quite so indeed. You'll take it. Wonderful, my dear. Wonderful. Absolutely squiffing. Well, today's special is inspired by a very mysterious gentleman named Yasen. Yes, quite so indeed, quite so. Him and the others have been having quite an adventure on a flying ship of sorts. Quite so. Flying ship, yes. Last I heard, they were dealing with some pretty crazy crewmates. Something to do with poison. Poison. Was it poison? Yes, quite so. It was poison. Your son figured out it was poison, indeed. Indeed, quite so. Yes, quite so. Yes, quite so. Quite so indeed. Yes, quite so. Quite so indeed. Yes, quite so. Now, according to the bards, I overheard that your son has an unlimited supply of stogies. That's what I said. Quite so. Quite so indeed. Infinite supply of stogies. Quite so. Well, 'tis enough gossip. If you need more of the crunchy details, you may visit the bards after I make your beverage. Quite so indeed. Let's get to it then. Indeed, quite so.
You will need half a cup of warm cow's milk. Add as many spoonfuls as you like of dark chocolate hot cocoa mix. Give it a stir. Add a splash of butterscotch schnapps and about 1.5 ounces of amaretto. To the top of our mug, we will add 1 chocolate pirouette.
Yes, quite so. There you have it. Your son's cocoa and stogies just for you, my dear. Yes, indeed, quite so. Oh, heavens. You've brought a friend along. Wonderful. Your friend cannot have spirits. Oh, shan't be a problem, my dear. We shall make your son's cocoa and stogies spirit-free for your tall friend over there. Ah, indeed, yes, quite so. Let's get to it. Yes, indeed, quite so.
You will need half a cup of warm cow's milk. Add as many spoonfuls as you like of dark chocolate hot cocoa mix. Give it a stir. In place of alcohol, use your favorite caramel syrup. To the top of our mug, we will add 1 chocolate pirouette.
All right, my tall friend, there's that special for you. Yes, indeed, quite so, quite so. No spirits, no spirits. As promised. Yes, quite so. None at all. There you are, my tall friend. Yes, quite so, quite so, quite so indeed. Thank you, my dear, for stopping by the Firewood Inn Tavern. As always, my name is Zacharias Ollivander, and do get into a bit of trouble tonight. Arwen is not here, so tavern brawls are on the table. Ah, oh, yes, quite so, quite so. Just don't get too rowdy. I don't want to have to stay too late to clean up your mess. Quite so, quite so. But have fun, yes, quite so. Little bit of trouble never hurt. Never hurt, no, 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 no. I fare thee well, yes, quite so, indeed, quite so. Quite so, quite so, quite so.
All right, so welcome back, everyone. Oh my goodness, I hope you had the best visit with Sicarius Ollivander, right? Thank you, thank you, thank you. Everything has quite sold me on making this in the future. Yin Yang, I know, it's really good. I promise you, I'm gonna try it right now. I'll tell you how it is, but already I know this is gonna be baller. Like, this is gonna be 11 out of 10 hot chocolate right here. And yes, you could absolutely, probably. I mean, I haven't tried drinking it through a stogie, but I'm sure it would work. I'm sure it would work just fine. So I'm gonna go ahead and give the one with alcohol a taste first. So we have this one in, let's see. We have our stogie. Our stogie, we'll go ahead and This is great. All right, are you ready for this? I'm not ready for this. Okay, we're going for it. Y'all, okay, wait a minute. This is it right here. Nope, going back. Okay. Okay, so just imagine you are out on like a ski slope or something and you are cold. You know, you were having this just frigid day. There's a blizzard coming in and you go inside and you make yourself one of these. Bro, you are set. You are set for the rest of the night. The rest of the week, actually. It's like, you get like the amaretto coming through, and then also you kind of get that little kick from the butterscotch finishing after the amaretto and the chocolate come through, which is super cool. It's very sweet. I will warn you, it is very sweet. If you're not a super sweet fan, maybe you could make like more of a homemade dark chocolate situation with a little bit less sugar. That might help combat the sweetness a little bit, but overall, I'm gonna rate this a solid 9 out of 10. A solid 9 out of 10. Oh my goodness. Yasern turned. Yasern? Yasern. Oh my gosh. Yo, Yasern would, wow. You know what? We gotta have a party with Yasern. After party with Yasern? Is that a thing? Can we do that? We're gonna party hard. Post show with Yasern. Okay. This one is the non-alcoholic version. So we're gonna give this one a go. This one just has like the hot cocoa mix, and then it has the milk, and then it has like a little bit of like caramel syrup. You could probably add pretty much any kind of syrup that you want. Like, say you wanted to add like maybe peppermint, or if you wanted to add like maybe a French vanilla, any kind of situation that you got going on, you could probably add that syrup and have a good time. maybe orange syrup. If you're an orange and chocolate fan, you could totally add this in here as well. But let's go ahead and give this a go. Oh my gosh. Y'all, this is it. We have peaked right here. This recipe for this, oh my gosh. If you have hot chocolate at home and you have just amaretto or any kind of sweet liquor, just put it in your hot chocolate. Put it in your hot chocolate and get a chocolate stogie, or what are they called? Pirouettes. They're called pirouettes. If you want to go get pirouettes at any store, if you can find them, if you have them in your area, do it. This is 11 out of 10. Okay, actually. This one, the non-alcoholic one, it's nice, but it doesn't have that like robust like flavor from the amaretto. So I would say this is maybe a little less. I'll give this a solid 8 out of 10. It's very good, but I do like that little kick from the amaretto and the butterscotch schnapps that you get in there. So I'd say the alcoholic one just kind of like edges the non-alcoholic one out just by a little bit. Just by a little bit. Oh my goodness, Teggy, thank you for the raid. Oh my goodness, welcome in, homie. Oh my goodness gracious. Okay, can I do a shout out before Minnie? Let's see. Let me. I don't know. Maybe. Bam. Bada bing, bada boom. All right. If you guys haven't followed Techie yet, please go ahead and do that. Thank you for raiding in, homie. We appreciate you. We appreciate you so much. Oh my goodness. Yeah, of course. Welcome in. I hope whatever you do, were you playing games? Did you play D&D? I hope your stream went well. If you do have to raid and run, please do so. Go ahead, take care of yourself. You know, we're all about self-care up in here. So, yeah, of course. Okay. Does one sip make you want to put your feet up on the desk and curl up with a blankie? Then you mixed it right. See, Derp gets it. It absolutely does. It makes me want to curl up, just all nice and cozy with my little drinky drink. Amazing. Everything is, so good. And let's see. So if you do want to try either the alcoholic or non-alcoholic versions of this drink, I will be posting the recipe for both the alcoholic and non-alcoholic versions in our Discord under the Fireweed menu channel after the show. So if you do make these drinks and would like to share them with us, you can totally post them in our Discord or tag us on Twitter, TikTok, or Instagram. And we would love to see your creations. If you do a twist on it, you do a fun take on it, I would love to see it. They arrived at a port city only to find it closed due to a rare plague. They're helping to attempt to cure it. That is so rad. You know what? Best of luck. We love some solid RP moments. We love, chef's kiss, you know? Just get it, amazing. I'm glad, it sounds like you guys had a fantastic time. Oh my goodness, thank you for reading in again. Thank you. Let's see, oh, yes. So, next week we will be continuing our Season 2 interview series, as we still have some new cast and crew members that need introductions. So, following our interview episode will be another IRL Tavern episode. So, last but certainly not least, we have Squire Cassius for next week's episode of the IRL Fireweed Inn Tavern. So, I'm still gonna put a poll in chat because I want to. So, you know, y'all are gonna have to help me out on this. Okay, you're gonna have to help me out on this. I'm gonna put this poll in here, and it's a really hard choice. Okay, it's a really hard choice, and I'm telling you right now, if you make this tie, I don't know, we might have to do it again. You know, honestly, we might have to do it again. So it's between two options. So you got to choose wisely. All right, you got to choose very wisely. I'm gonna give you 2 whole minutes. Okay. So who's gonna be the next inspiration? Is it Cassius or is it Cassius? Like, who are we thinking here? Is it Cassius or Cassius? I know it's a tough choice, but okay, we got 2 votes for Cassius and 1 vote for Cassius. It's kind of Squire Cassius or Leon's character. See, crazy. Red Stitch? Yo. That's such a W name. It's like, do I breathe or do I inhale air? See, yep. Ari gets it. Ari gets it. Yes, we got 5 votes for Cassius and 6 votes for Cassius. I know. It's almost tied, and we are about halfway through. Manual breathing activated. Yes. Manual breathing. Oh my gosh. Ben the Gnome is making an appearance soon? Slay. I cannot wait. That way we get 2 times the IRL tavern. You know what, Derp? Yeah, maybe. Maybe. Oh my goodness. Oh man. This is coming down to the wire here, alright? We've got 5 votes for Cassius and 7 votes for Cassius. Less than 30 seconds. Less than 30 seconds on the clock here. This is actually crazy. It's actually not a tie this time. Bro, I'm biting my nails. I know, me too. Me too. I am like... Ooh, this is... Who's it gonna be? Who's it gonna be, Derp? You wanna change your vote? Oh. Do we have to do it again? I don't think we can. You wanna change your vote? Wait, okay. Ari, what would you like to change your vote to? From Cassius to Cassius? Are you sure? Are you trying to make it tie? Are you trying to make this tie? Because I'm gonna make freaking lose it. My guy lost. I'm uninstalling. You know what, Darp? You know what? One of the Cassius is a doppelganger? Okay, wait, hold on. Hold on. You talked it over with Foxy and she has some good points. Okay, I'm hearing Foxy out. Kill him? Wait. How do we know who's the real Cassius and who's not the real Cassius? Make a changeling cocktail where you make all 5 cocktails and mix them together. Oh, yikes. Ooh. Oh, that is a lot of flavor profiles that just... Oh my gosh. That is like chocolate and sours and... Oh my gosh. Goodness gracious. Oh, you know what? That's true. Foxy do be doing some smart word things, Sleepy. 100%. You want this, Sleepy? You want the trash can? You want... You know what? I'm gonna call it dumpster fire. That's what it's gonna be. I can't. Alright, well. The winner of our little vote here. Call it Tangled with the Bedfellows. Okay, actually, you were absolutely onto something here, Sleepy. Tangled with the Bedfellows, and it's just kind of like a little bit of all the drinks. That's insane. That's actually insane. That slaps so hard. 100%. W. Such a W. You know what? I'm gonna put it in my notes. 110%. It's gonna happen. It's gonna have to happen. Massive island iced tea. Yes, Derp. Massive island iced tea. 100%. Oh my gosh. Well, alright, so the next IRL tavern drink inspiration, it's gonna be Cassius, you know, and you know, those of you that picked Cassius, I'm sorry, you know, next time, there'll be a next time, I promise, but Cassius did win this time. So, will be Cassius next time. Super excited. You're gonna find out what it is. You're gonna find out what it is. I'm not gonna tell you. I'm not gonna tell you. One sip and you're ready to take to the sheets to sleep because you're drunk. Bro, I'm kind of scared, honestly. I'm kind of scared to make that. Tangled with the Bedfellows. All right, bet. That sounds really... Thank you, Minnie, for pinning that, by the way. Thank you very much. One sip and you're ready to take to the sheets. Yeah, that sounds... Yeah, out of context, this does not sound good, Sleepy. That really does not sound good out of context. Or it does, maybe depending on what your motives are. Anyway, before we officially start wrapping up this halftime show, I do want to remind you all to drink water, eat something, and stretch. Self-care is so important, and sometimes we forget. I know I forget all the time. So please remember to take breaks, drink your water, and eat some solid sustenance. We love and appreciate you all, and we want you to take care of yourselves, okay? All right. So we're going to start wrapping up the halftime show. So I want to thank you all so much for hanging out with us in the Fireweed Inn and Tavern. We want to take a quick moment to recognize the follows, subs, raids, and biddies so far in Season 2, Episode 11 of Gaming Related. So please forgive me if I mispronounce your name. I will try my very best to get them right. So first up, we have Hikaru. Thank you for the sub. 14 months. Amazing. Thank you. Derp, thank you for the 70 biddies. Vordoon, thank you for the 100 bits. Ari, thank you for the sub. 4 months. Let's go. Daphne, thank you for the follow and the sub. 3 months. 3 months in advance. Amazing. Thank you. Panda Queen Plays, thank you for the raid, babes. We really appreciate you. Lady Mustella, thank you for the sub. 10 months and the 30 biddies. Thank you, Girly Pop. We appreciate you having you around. Oh my goodness. And also, Techie, thank you for the raid as well. Really appreciate you raiding in. I hope your plague situation gets remedied, hopefully soon. And those of you returning, welcome back. And to those of you new to Game Related, welcome. We are happy to have you all here. And before we direct your attention back to Monk and the lead cast, don't forget to check out our social media platforms on TikTok, YouTube, Discord, Twitter, and Instagram for clips, announcements, and other fun content. Thank you all for joining us for Season 2, Episode 11 of the Fireweed Inn and Tavern Show. We hope to see you all next Sunday at 7... Oh, not next Sunday. Next Sunday we will all be gone, because I'm going to be visiting some very fantastic human beings. So we will see you not next Sunday, but the Sunday after that at 7 p.m. Mountain Standard Time. And without further ado, sit back, relax, and enjoy the second half of Gaming Related.
Welcome back.
Quite so.
Quite so. W's in chat for Soren Angel, who did such a good job. I don't know who I like more, the character with the big mushroom head or the wizard, but the quite so got me. So
Mushroom.
Zacharias, no, that was amazing. Okay, well, we're back, and we're so happy for everyone who's been joining in and tuning in and chatting. Hello, Tina. It's good to see you. And I am super bummed I'm not going to get to go and meet everyone or hang out with everyone in person next week, but I hope you guys have the best time. You guys are going to have so much fun. All right, players, welcome back. How we feeling?
I don't know. It's cold in my room, I guess.
I got a snack and I got a drink. I'm pretty good.
Someone needs to close that window, maybe. Oh, wait, it's
Yeah.
broken.
It's broken.
Broken.
Yeah, you ever have a feeling like you're being watched? I don't really know what that's about, but
Somebody. It really
I got a
does.
question when you're done.
It really does feel like someone said it in chat. What do they call the night terrors where you can't move and you see?
Oh,
Sleep
the
paralysis
paralysis
demon.
demon.
Yeah, it's just
Paralysis
there,
demon.
and although Cassius can see it, he's not responding to it. It's driving me kind of a little bit crazy.
Well, you're not supposed to respond to it. Otherwise, they get like complexes and they steal your socks and you know.
Cassius's monk sleep paralysis demon is what that description sounded
No,
like.
I'm like trying to get in his face. I'm doing creepy things, and he's like, "It's not under here. It's not under there. But where?" I'm like, "You mother."
He's like, be afraid of me. And Cassius is like, nuh-uh. The fuck you mean,
You just a
nuh-uh?
widow guy.
You're just a widow. Just a widow sleep
Just a
paralysis.
little baby.
No, sleep paralysis is real. It's not widow.
It's awful.
It's
It is the
awful.
worst.
It is the actual worst.
What were you gonna say, Xanaphi? Sorry to interrupt you.
I'm just wondering why I didn't have to make a constitution check for the ice and the cold.
Because I figured you live in the cold, that you'd be okay. I can make you roll if you want.
I just didn't. I looked through my character sheet 'cause I'm like, man, did I have something? That
Oh, you
he
guys
knows
are
about and I
wearing
forgot?
winter gear, but I figured I was gonna, because I stabbed you in the back. I don't know.
I
But
mean,
you're
you've
right.
done it
Hey,
before.
look,
You'll do it again.
If you want there to be like like
I just want to
fairness. Okay.
If Leon is gonna do the whole thing where it's like, well, actually, your spell is
Well,
stupid and you're
I
wrong.
was actually about to make fun of you for saying anything right now. So
Okay, fuck me
I was
again.
gonna say,
Okay.
this is the first time I've ever seen a DM be like, "Hey, I'd like to give you this little bonus because of your backstory," and the player go, "Nah, fuck that."
Nah, kid.
I just thought,
Homie, don't play that.
I thought it was unfair, and I felt bad.
Okay. Well.
All's fair in love and sleep paralysis.
Unless you're the demon, and then Monk says, "Fuck you."
Okay. First of all, I don't talk like that. And
Well-
second of all, fuck you.
I play D&D with you. You definitely do.
D&D with you.
Somebody
Yeah,
clip
you're
that,
right.
please,
You're right.
please. I want that as a short yesterday. I want
Yes,
to put
I
that
need
now.
that in my life. I don't talk like that.
You don't know if I said it because it was on the screen where it was just my PNG, so could have been one of
You
you.
did it on purpose.
It was the changeling that said it.
Okay.
That's fair.
Well, we are back, ladies and gentlemen. Let's kick the music back on as we are trying to solve this murder mystery, and it looks like we have this thing cornered. Maybe, Yusern, your bonus action. Did you do anything with it?
I don't think anybody's hurt in here, is there?
Is anyone what? Oh,
There's nobody hurt in here?
nobody's hurt.
Xanaphi.
Xanaphi healed herself, so she's a little bit hurt. Yeah, she's
Yeah.
hurt.
I did get stabbed a couple times, but
She
Xanaphi
showed it.
turns towards the window and you just see her back drenched in blood.
well, I wasn't gonna say anything, but it's
Oh shucks, yeah, I'm bleeding from my abdomen from the back.
That's fine.
Backdomen.
it gives me cool scars.
It was bad.
Okay, well, if you're not doing anything else, it's this creature's turn. And
Uh-oh.
I've been thinking for the last 22 minutes on what to do. And I'll be honest, I don't know. So I'm just going to say this is what the creature thinks it should do.
Can I try to sway you
No.
in a direction?
I'm so scared of you swaying me.
Do the elbow drop on
Because-
Cassius.
I just want to say that my intent with Cassius, like, giving the whole cell and being like, oh, nope, not in this corner, no reason to even check this corner, is I wanted to make it feel safe to stay there.
Well, I think
But then-
it did feel safe until two more people came in. And three's a crowd.
And
Four
then
is a
one of
mosh
them
pit.
did
Yeah.
give
What's
a
going
high
on?
perception
That's fair.
and look in that direction.
Yeah, so with
That's
that,
also fair.
it is going to... Okay, this is what it's going to do. It is going to move away from your... It's going to crawl. It's going to crawl across the room. And as it crawls across the room, because it's only an 8-foot ceiling, it does cross within melee of you. And it's walking on its back to the other corner of the room, and then it's going to make its way to the window right above where Xanaphi is. Now, I forgot to mention something, that it's an ability that this thing has, and that is when you make eye contact with it, it is unsettling to you. So, do you do anything as it scuttles across the ceiling?
You have attack of opportunity?
No.
Okay.
I get one, but I'm not going to take it.
Okay. It is going to appear, so it is no longer invisible, and Xanaphi, Yusern, and also Evelyn, everyone can now see this thing as it has showed itself. And you just see the face expressionless with its mouth drooling. It is going to make another attack at you. And as it's attacking, and that's what causes it to come out of invisibility, it is not the gnome Summer. It is in its natural form. So with that, it is going to attack you again, Xanaphi. But before it does, I need you to make a Constitution save because of how cold it is by the window.
Thank you for keeping me honest.
You're welcome. The whole
And
world
you know
thanks
how
you.
I'm never gonna bring that up again. Let's see. I rolled a 13.
That's enough. Okay. It's cold, but you're okay. Now, it is going to attack, and it is going to hit you. Does a 16 hit?
Yes.
Okay. You're going to take
Oh.
6 points of piercing damage, 7 points of sneak attack damage,
Owies.
and then it is going to crawl out of the boat. And it is
Can I
now on the outside of the window. As it scurries past you through the glass, you're going to see little bits of blood are going to start to drip, and it leaves your melee. So, are you doing anything with that?
Am I allowed to try to?
You absolutely
grapple
can.
it? Wait, no. Sentinel's where you grapple it and it doesn't move. I can only hit it.
Sentinel is if you hit it and you make a purchase, it will not be able to move past you. You stop it from fleeing.
Beautiful. I'll hit it then.
Okay. Now, as you make eye contact with it, you
I
are
was making eye contact with it.
well. You need to make a hit. With its unsettling visage, you're gonna have disadvantage on this attack.
Do I get advantage because I drew it and I know it's spots?
No.
Okay.
Does she make a
Natural
wisdom saving throw or something?
one.
Or no?
Say again. Sorry.
To save against that or no?
Nope.
You're skipping. No. Okay.
Mm-mm.
So
It
this
only
is not a changeling. Okay.
it does it once a short or a long rest. Okay, so it stops here because actually no, it still has a bonus action. I was gonna use a bonus action to disengage, but it made its action, so it's gonna bonus action dash, and you're gonna see it's going to disappear. Now, it is someone else's turn. And Vordoon, you're going to hear a door open. And as the door opens, Lady Evelina Brightwood is going to come through the door. And she's going to come in. And as she comes in, she'll clear her throat. I've been summoned back. And to prove that I'm not here to kill anyone, I came on my own fruition. And she'll see Lord Cedric is just, curled up in the corner, just weeping. And that's going to be it for her. The engineer is going to say, "Where's the Count? What did you do with him?" And she's going to say, "He's fine. Just a scuffle. He'll be here in a moment." And then she's going to look at Carnivorous and say, "I'm going to go check on him. He's right across the hall. I'll stay within someone's line of sight. Everyone keep eyes on me." And she's going to make her way past everyone, and she's going to go in, and she'll grab him and bring him back. And you're going to see he's got his arm over her shoulder, and his face is bloodied. And as they both come in, she'll sit him down at the table, and she'll look at Evelina and say, "What did you do to him?" And then she'll look at Vordoon. "Vordoon, she attacked him." And then Lord Cedric kind of comes to, and he says, "It's true. She beat me and she stole it back. She wields the artifact. It's on her person." And now it is your turn. Back over here. Evelyn. You saw this creature attack Xanaphi, and then you saw it dart out of the window and then disappear into the night. What are you doing on your turn?
Well, fuck. She'll run over, still blade in hand is... Did you see which direction it went?
It went out the window and then went
Spitting
to
blood.
the right.
Yeah.
Oh, there.
Don't die.
Don't tell me how to unlive my life.
Okay.
I will.
So Right, as in that way?
Other way.
Other way. Okay.
Yeah, you could peek your head out the window if you want.
I'll be yeah. I'll kind of.
Okay, you see it is
Xanaphi further away from
it
the
is
window.
15 feet away, and crawling sideways towards room number 3, room number 2, which is in 3 is Vordoon and Xanaphi, and then the next room is Yasurn's giant room by himself. It's running in that direction, and you could see now that you stick your head out the window that there are windows on some of those rooms. And it's heading towards one of the other windows.
Fuck it, I got a crossbow. I'm gonna shoot at it.
Okay.
You said it was about 15 feet away.
You can shoot. You won't have disadvantage. You could just take a straight shot at it.
Let's go. Why not?
Why not?
I might
Indeed.
knock it off.
Why shouldn't I do it?
Why
A
shouldn't
17's
I
gonna
do this?
hit.
Nice.
Let's go.
I'm gonna put him on the map just so that you can see him, but he's obviously not in this room. And as you hit this thing, it is going to shriek this, and you're going to see just more blood start to splatter against the wall as it has a bolt sticking out of its leg. It misses one of its steps and it starts to slide down a little bit before it recaptures itself and it claws its way back up. And you could see it's pretty close to Yasurn's room number 2. You're in room number 4.
Okay. Then she'll say, I hit it. It's heading towards Yasurn's room.
Okay.
And she will move her 30 feet. Because it's just about there, because I moved over towards Xanaphi, so that's as far as she can go.
Okay, so you come back into the hallway, and with that, it's going to be the captain's turn. The captain is going to move over here, and he's going to pick up a dagger. And as he moves over here, he's going to say, if
Which leg did I shoot, by the way? Sorry.
you shot its back right leg. The sexy captain's going to say, hey, so if Portion was killed and the shapeshifter has been him the whole time, and you couldn't even distinguish between your brother and this creature, anyone who comes into the room, we're just going to be back to square one. But by this point, anyone who's left this room could be dead. And he kind of sits back in the chair. He is going to hold an action to stab with the kitchen knife if anyone gets within melee range. And he's going to warn, no one come close. And that's going to be it for him. Squire Cassius, your turn.
So you're saying, just so I'm clear, he went out the window, he went 15 feet to the right.
Yeah.
So according to the map, he's right outside another window.
Yes.
All right.
So you're in room number 4. The room next to you is room number 3, and the room next to that is number 2. According to what Evelyn is telling you, it's coming into room number 2. So it's not the next room, it's the one right after that.
But you said, so it went out this window.
Yep.
And it's 15 feet to the right, so it's right outside this window.
Yes, that's right.
I would like to
still our
open that
room.
window.
Okay. So, as you open that window, you are going to see, and I'm going to just move him here. He's clawed here, but on the other side of the wall.
Open the window. I look outside. Oh, didn't you hear the announcement? We need to get to the dining hall, and I'm going to grab him by the neck.
Oh, okay. If you're going to grab this thing by the neck, I need you to make a strength athletics.
Yep.
Versus its dexterity, and I'm going to tell you, you got to beat a 13. 12. No, it's too...
I have several things I can do. Don't forget who I am.
Oh, say my name, bitch. Say it. Your name is Cassie.
No, that's his line.
I know, but that's...
I
what it's giving.
will silvery barbs him.
Okay, he'll roll again, and this time he is not going to roll very high. He rolled a natural 8, so that'll put him at an 11.
Cool. I grab that man by the neck. I give myself advantage on the next roll I make within a minute.
It starts just screeching and scratching everywhere. It's like holding a very ornery cat, but also mixed with a little bit of an octopus. It's just everywhere. What do you do?
I yank him in through the window.
Okay, and as you yank him in, you kind of pull and you kind of stumble backwards onto the bed. It comes falling onto the ground, and then you have its neck. You're able to hold onto it, and you kind of pick it up. He's heavy, so I imagine he's prone and on his knees, but he's in the room.
Fantastic. I was like, oh, Evelyn, he's actually here. But since you're already out, would you go and get Vordoon, please?
Okay.
And then I'm actually going to rotate with him. So I'm going to get right here, and I'm going to put him in front of me over here.
Okay. Yep, you could do that.
And then I'm going to, holding him by the neck, I'm going to bend down just so slightly, looking him in his dead, terrifying eyes. And I'm going to say, I have looked into the void, and I have seen things that would scare the ever-loving shit out of the hole you spawned from. You're staying here with me. And I'm going to cast Compelled Duel.
I've seen this one.
Anyone else got chills? I got chills.
I've seen this one before.
Every time.
So please make for me a wisdom saving
Hey!
throw.
Everybody drink.
Everybody drink. Natural 2. Let's go.
It's great for us.
Yeah.
So he failed. So as I see him, I imagine cower
wait.
ever so slightly.
Wait.
Eh?
Wait.
He's got
Oh.
things too.
He failed. Continue.
Okay. As I imagine a physical reaction to that, I'm going to say, nobody lay a finger on him until we have him bound. Because the spell ends if anyone hurts him. This doesn't really do anything to help the current situation of keeping him in this exact spot, but if he does get away again, he is going to have to make a wisdom saving throw each time he attempts to move to a space that is more than 30 feet away from me. So I'm
Okay.
just trying to lock him down nearby.
Okay. Okay. Can you post the duel too?
Oh,
The spell.
yes, of course. Sorry.
You're okay. I just want to read something. Oh man, every time it's got a reroll. That's the part I didn't like. Okay, deal.
So if it moves 35 feet away, it has to make a roll. If it wants to move the next set of 5 feet away, it has to make another roll. If it wants to take another step, it's another roll.
Well, maybe it'll say something cool and get inspiration. Yeah, I don't know. Okay, anything else from you?
No, sir.
Okay, in that case, it is our friend Xanafy's turn.
I have a question.
Yes.
So, I have a spell here that says the ground in a 20-foot radius centered on a point. Can the ground technically be the window so that it spreads along the walls instead of the ground? Does that make sense?
Okay, ask me that again, because there is the ground outside, and then there's the ground that's the floor of this room. So you're saying, can you make the windowsill the ground?
Like, can I make the wall the ground? I want to cast spike growth over the window so that it's covering
Yeah,
the window
I'll
and
absolutely
keep it
allow
tight
that.
to the
Absolutely,
I just
I'll allow
don't-
that.
Okay, then I'm gonna cast spike growth. I'll have to probably. Is it a point I see? Yeah, I don't have to touch it. And just green, sharp, barberry vines are gonna cover 20 feet.
Okay.
20 feet is radius, so 40 feet on either side.
Yeah. Okay.
That way,
So-
if it tries to get out the window, it has a natural consequence.
I will say that it is going to also cover the ground. It's going to hit the window. It's going to roll around the outside of the boat, but it's also going to roll down the wall, and it's going to spread. So it'll be 10 feet on either side, centered on the windowsill.
Well, I don't want to step in it though.
I know. It's hard with an AoE spell in a hotel room.
Ugh. Never
But
mind.
it's
I won't
cool.
do that.
You should totally do it.
No. I'll step forward 5 feet, and I'm gonna cast Gust of Wind instead.
Okay. And then what does Gust of Wind do?
Gust of Wind. Where'd it go? Ah! You're fine.
Okay.
Sorry.
You scared me. Dang.
I scared me.
Okay.
A wall or line of strong winds 60 feet long and 10 feet. That's still 10 feet wide.
Yeah. You're going to knock Cassius out of the window.
I don't want to. Can I have it 5 feet outside? That way it's in this 5 feet here. And then 5 feet outside. Here's what I'm trying, DM, is I want it to go here. I want it to go this way.
Okay.
So it'll be 5 feet in here and 5 feet out here.
You won't be able to do that. If you do that line you drew, it's going to hit Cassius, but it's also going to hit everything in that line. So the whole apothecary desk, everything, the lights are going to blow out. It's going to break the windows.
Hey, question.
It's going to be cool, though.
Follow up. Do you hate me?
No, not at all. Not at all. Not even a little bit.
I've been cooking and I only do ideas.
Toot at them. Yes, do that.
What?
No, I was
had
reading
an addition,
the void.
perhaps instead of using the focal point as the window for the spike growth, maybe the ceiling?
Would that work so it spreads ceiling and then covers the window?
Does it say radius though? Because if
It
it says
does.
radius, if you target the ceiling, the radius will include the ground.
It's a big circle? Here, let me post it. Hold on.
So Gust of Wind
20-foot
is a
radius
line.
centered on a point within range, twists and sprouts, hard spikes and thorns. The area becomes difficult terrain for a duration. And the reason I say like on the wall and the ceiling is because it's not a circle, it like a whole like a ball is just a circle on the ground. It's flat, not 3D.
Well, it is a
Oh.
It doesn't say like cube, which would be a 3D space. It says like the ground.
Yeah, it doesn't specify sphere, it just says radius, but there's not a lot of precedent for that within the rules, so I think this is a Mr. Monk call.
So you're still talking Gust of Wind, right?
No, this is back to spike growth.
Oh, we went back to spike growth.
I should have said that. I apologize.
That's okay. So
I apologize.
with spike growth, the way I envision it is that it is a crawling, creeping vine that is going to hit every surface. So it can be a 20-foot radius on a point that within range, but it is going to crawl up the wall, up the ceiling, out the windows. It's going to just go out. So it is going to feel like water. It's going to fill the space.
So it would be a full sphere, is what you're saying, not the flat area.
It is a flat area, but like it's going to go flat on the ground, then flat
Right.
up, and then over, and then down, and then under the boat. Like it's just crawling over the surface.
She just wants to direct it in a way so it's not
So
deterring
you said
her
the ceiling's 8 feet
footing
up.
right now.
Tell me where you want to put it, and I'll show you what it'll do.
So this is 20 feet. And then 8 feet on either side. That makes 16 feet. So that's 36 feet. And then it would go like 5. I'm doing math.
I don't do math because I hate math. But look at it.
Hate math.
Just know that it's a radius. So really, it's a 40-foot diameter. So it will fill this room. The room is barely 20 feet.
I'm just gonna do something different and just gonna
Wait,
call
Monk,
beat.
so are you saying... Hang on. Are you saying that spike growth is a flat sheet of paper that you're putting on a surface, and if it envelops onto other sides, then you just measure that in addition to?
Yes.
Okay, then in that case, I think, yes, Sleepy, this does what you want it to do if you target the ceiling. Because if you target the ceiling at the center of the room, it goes 10 feet both sides, 8 feet both sides down, and then 2 feet of the ground.
Yeah. And you would know this, so or Xanafi
Yeah,
would
I
know
would
this.
know
So
this.
so if you do target it, tell me what you're trying to do.
I'm just trying to block so that he can't get out the window if he tries to escape again.
Okay.
Say he succeeds his saving throws for every 5
Okay.
Or the door.
So here's what I'm gonna do. I'm just gonna.
Cover the door too.
So you're trying to do that as far as covering this thing, but it's on the ceiling, so it kind of creeps down the wall, covers the windows, and then it'll also cover like part of the ground itself.
Beautiful.
Okay. So you
Can you
basically
start
put
doing
up a
math?
you put up a curtain of these thorny vines of spikes. Okay. That is fair. Anything else? That was your action. Any bonus or anything else?
I mean, I'm hurting, but I do not think so. I'll just.
DM,
Yeah.
can I close the door, lock it, and swallow the key?
No.
You don't have the
Just-
key. You don't have the key.
But I wanted to be like Looney Tunes.
Uh,
You're in here with us.
Okay. Is there anything else that you'd like to do?
Crying is a free action, so no, I'm good.
Have you
Okay.
pissed your pants yet?
I will not.
Hopefully you guys did that during the break. Okay.
I did not piss my pants at all. Thank God.
Okay.
Oh boy.
Vordoon, I'm sorry that you have to be like the vice principal, but there's 2 students that are at each other's
Listen,
throats.
I
Um,
just have a DM who keeps on changing rules on me all the time, and I don't know what the fuck can happen now.
Okay. Shots fired. The count is
Fair,
going to
fired.
dive at Lady
I
Evelina,
swear to God,
and
I'm
they're going to
stab
squabble. And he is going to tackle her to the ground, and he starts punching her in the face, and he's screaming, "Give it back! Give it back!" And he's going to lunge for it, and as they squabble, the bag falls on the ground, and as things start to kind of fall out of her bag, as she's now prone, you are going to see a porcelain pig it's all white with a little pink nose, and it's got a really round belly and 4 very little stubby toe or feet. It also has a curly tail that's kind of wraps around the back of it, and in the top of this pig porcelain sculpture, there is a slit that's probably the size of a coin that would fit in it, and then you're gonna see that it jingles as it rolls, and she's gonna say, "No, no, you idiot!" And now it is your turn.
Okay. Vordoon's very frustrated right now. So let me see. So
We're doing the
can I do a
character,
rule
or we're doing the
cool
player?
thing? Yeah. Oh, I'm fine. I just wanted to give you shit
I know.
since you took away players' free will there. I want to. Let me try to rule cool this. Would you allow me to grapple 2 people at once? It would be another rule break, but
So you put one hand down, one on the other side, and you try to pick them both up. I'm gonna say yes,
Yeah.
but what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna roll. How could we do this? I think it'd be really cool if I add up, or I roll for both of them and give them advantage, basically, against your one roll. So it'll be your strength athletics versus them with advantage. They're helping each other. And I'm glad I did that. You don't even need it yet.
Oh, too bad. I'm using it.
Okay. So, okay, you burned an inspiration. You rolled a 21 on your first roll, and then a 16 on your second roll. Which one do you want to take? Just kidding. Okay,
My 21.
you grab both of these creatures as if they are toddlers, and you could lift them up off the ground.
And I'm just gonna hold them up. This squabbling's over a piggy bank. And I'm going to, like, Looney Tune knucklehead them together.
Okay.
But
Okay.
Not to do damage, but to like
Yeah.
knock sense.
Yeah, I love it. Okay.
And
All right.
It's my turn. I'm just holding them.
All right,
That's it.
you have them. Okay, Carnivorous is going to say, enough of this. If you two are going to squabble while we have death happening. And he is going to... he's going to hold his turn again. As everyone is in the room. Lord Cedric, he's not going to do anything. So Katarina is going to step out within line of sight, and she's just going to look up and down the hall, and she's going to call back. No movement on this side. Yusern, it is your turn.
So the doppelwiener is visible, correct?
A doppelganger. Shapeshifter.
Doppelwanger.
Not doppelwanger. Nope.
He has a double wanger?
He's not that either. Nope. Nope.
Double wieners?
Nope. He doesn't have double wieners.
He has
I
no
almost-
wieners?
I almost made a reference to what this guy reminds me of, but then I realized that would be a spoiler for a very new movie. So sorry.
They don't have... He doesn't have a wiener. It's a
He doesn't
spoiler
have
for a
any
new movie.
wieners. Bummer.
I mean, you didn't draw him one. Look.
Well, yeah.
if you know,
'cause
you know.
Anyway,
I'm his
um,
mom.
what are you doing, Yusern?
I'm gonna close the door.
Okay. The door
I don't want any
closes.
interruptions. Here we go, baby.
How do I close the door? They won't let me do it. Oh, it's the wrong button. I got the wrong thing.
I got it. I closed. Oh, now you...
There we go.
Okay.
Thank you.
Got
Sorry.
it.
There
Nope,
we go.
okay.
Rock and roll.
Rock and roll.
And then I'm going to try and cast fairy fire on this thing.
Okay.
Thoughts? Concerns?
Love it.
It's got to make a dex check.
Full support.
Yes, sir. No
DC
concern.
15. No. No
It is going
concern
to
from
fail.
that. It
Nice.
glows.
What color is your fairy fire?
It will be little twinkling stars on a black background.
Okay. What color are
So
the
it'll be a couple
stars?
different colors.
Okay.
We'll do like a spacey, the light blue, right?
Got it. Okay.
Lunar blue.
Lunar blue just starts to silhouette this thing. Anything else?
And that will be centered like around this area, so then Cassius doesn't get stuck in that vibe. If I
Okay.
can.
So
Pretty weird.
I mean, are you doing it? It won't go through the wall.
He might be hit by it then.
He will be, yeah. If you're trying to target it, because again, it's a very small room. It is going.
That's fine.
It is going to hit Cassius. Is going to hit Xanaphi as well. So you two also need to roll. Dex.
It doesn't have to hit Xanaphi because it's a 20-foot frickin' what's the word?
Diameter.
Cube.
20-foot cube,
Okay.
not 20-foot
Okay,
radius.
it'll hit
so,
you then. It'll hit you
Oh,
too,
it is
Cassius.
it's a cube. Oh, bless.
Okay.
That
Fairy fire, not bless.
Make a dex check.
All right, buddy.
All right, pal.
Natural 20.
Natural 20. Let's go.
I
Okay.
really thought that was going to be a
Okay.
2.
No, that was gorgeous. Gorgeous,
Slowly roll the dex.
darling.
And then as my movement. No, I gotta stay by the door. Pissy winkies. Yeah.
Please never say that again.
I'm gonna.
Dirk's exclamations are some of my favorite words to be uttered by human beings. I love them every time.
They're just
I'm
so
surprised I don't get in
unhinged.
trouble. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
No, he's.
Never apologize for being you.
Yeah, I think I'm just gonna sit here and eat chicken nuggets. I think is what Yusern's gonna do.
Okay.
Ooh, I want a chicken
Deal.
nugget.
Okay. Now it is its turn. And it is going to... It is going to attack you. Cassius.
Sounds good.
It is going to hit with a 15. Does a 15 hit?
No.
Okay. And then it is going to... It's going to do something else.
What's it gonna do? Haha, and then what?
It's gonna
But
get
what if
angry.
I were there?
Does it have pants? Can it pee?
We already established it has no weenie.
No, that's not. That's all it's going to do. It just tried to attack. And as it lunges at you because you're holding on to it, you just kind of dodge your hip out of the way and it misses. That is it for it.
Tell me it's Cassius with your hand on its head, and it's like
kind of.
Can I just make it like super intense as I just have like locked eye contact with the void of its eye sockets, one hand on its neck, and as it lashes out, I just grab its wrist with the other hand?
Yes, you can, and it's super long wrist, like it's super elongated.
And sparkly now.
And it's sparkly, and that's probably why you were able to grab it. So you're holding its wrist, you're holding its neck. Meanwhile, back in here, she's going to try to break free, and she's going to look at you, and she's going to say, "Unhand me at once." And she is going to, from point blank, she's going to cast Magic Missile at you, Vordoon, and she will do this at 2nd level. So I think she gets an extra dart with this, with Magic Missile. So let me get my D4s out. And I'm going to keep this simple. I know some people roll Magic Missile 1 at a time, or someone just rolls once and just adds it times 4. So let's do this. Let's just do 4d4 is what I'm going to do, just to keep it simple. And you will take 10 points of... what kind of damage is this?
Force.
Force
right?
damage.
Is it 4d4 plus 1 on each one?
Yes, plus 4, so 14. And she will say, "Unhand me at once." And, yeah, that's it for her. She can't really do much else. The engineer is, she wants to get in on this. So she's going to come back around this one. She's going to pick up the piggy bank. And she's going to say, This is what we're losing lives for? And she's going to, with her weapon, break it. And you're going to see dozens of coins are going to come spilling out. And you're going to notice that these coins are not your normal currency. They are this weird logo that is super cool and rad. And they just start to fall.
Pirates of the Caribbean earlier.
And you're just going to hear 2 screams come from both Lady Evelina and the Count as they say, "No! What have you done?" And you see all the coins hit the ground. And then you're going to start to see that they are going to, and I'm going to make these small. And I'm going to put them right here. So we're going to do...
Scuttle into the floorboards.
It's the little treasure bugs from Dungeon Meshi.
Yes, it would have.
Yes!
Yeah.
Yes! That's exactly where I got the inspiration from.
Who's got the adamantine pots? We got to do some dinner time.
They start to fly and swarm. And now even more hell is breaking loose in here for Dune, as they're going to go on initiative 20, just as the doppelganger, the shapeshifter, was also doing. As she looks and she picks up one of the coins, and she's like, "That's curious." And then the coin is going to bite her. As the dragon opens its mouth, you see the coin's teeth open, and she's like, "Ah!" And it's like a crab holding onto her finger, her thumb, and she's kind of waving it back and forth. And now she'll take damage from that. Evelyn, it is your turn.
Oh, cool. I don't know what's happening, so I'm about to run into this bullshit.
Yeah.
You just hear
Alright.
yelling from inside.
Yep.
Hey, I walked down the hall, but the
so-
dining room sounds like cicada mating season. I don't know if I want to go in there.
I don't know if I want to go in there.
You want to hear a cool word?
Uh,
In Spanish, cicada is chichara.
Chichara.
And it's way cooler
with
to say
my dash,
chichara.
this
How do
is
you-
as far as I can get anyway, so technically I don't even make it.
Yeah, you're right. You just
You
hear
just hear
coins, just ching 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 ching.
Can you say high in protein?
I like it.
Bordoon will hear Evelyn yell, Bordoon! We got him!
For
For
dude,
now!
amongst the chaos
There's
that's
no
happening,
problems.
you are going to, you're gonna hear that. You're gonna hear Evelyn calling. Anything else?
That's all I got.
Okay.
The dash.
Okay.
I already took my...
The captain is gonna
Oh,
say.
yeah, I might scare people going in. I didn't think of that.
The captain is gonna say, "What in the world?" And he is going to move up, and he is going to attack one of these coins as he just tries to swing, and rolls a natural 20. So you see Captain Yenye swing and hit one of the coins, and the coin just splits in two with a little blood spurt as it falls dead to the ground. Look at that tiny X. That's adorable. Okay. It's the squire's turn. Squire Cassius.
If you'll allow me a moment. Cassius is going to tunnel vision on this creature. The rest of the room is going to become blurry to him. And in the time of 3 heartbeats, as for some reason, Cassius and this creature's hearts beat in time with one another. 3 beats, 1, 2, 3. He throws the creature's hand to the side, 1. He kicks his leg out from under him, 2. And he throws the creature into the wall, still hand on his neck. And that I would like to be an actual attack that I'm going to take. Unarmed attack.
Okay. So go ahead and roll
Which
your
I-
attack. It'll be it'll be like your strength, athletics.
Advantage because of fairy fire.
Yes.
Okay.
Ooh, 10.
A 10 is gonna miss.
That's fine. Slamming him into the wall, the 3rd beat. And as he holds the creature bound to the wall, each heartbeat, his veins get a little bit darker, a little more green. His skin changes hue ever so slightly to green. His horns get a little bit darker, almost black at their base. And his eyes, almost matching the creature's, go full black. As he holds the creature there, he's going to get very close to its face, and he's going to say, "Don't you see the predicament you're in? I hold you fast here. You cannot land a single hit. All avenues of escape are gone. Now you can calm. Sit there and be quiet. Or we can see how much skin I can take off before I hit bone." And that's going to be his turn.
That was pretty
I think
fun.
we're all in agreement that deserves some kind of reward.
What the fuck?
In the shape of inspiration. Okay.
I already have one. Can I retroactively use it for that attack?
Yeah. Yeah.
Just to see if I do a little
Yeah.
bit of damage.
I love it. Okay. A
So
20.
instead, that's a 23.
Yeah, so go ahead
You'd be
and
slamming him into the spike growth.
So-
what's your strength modifier?
All of that happens, but he also takes 4 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
Damn.
Boom, you punch him right in the face. It just twists his face looking at you, but it doesn't say anything.
Sanity also had a comment. Doesn't it also hit the spike growth? 'Cause
Yeah.
the
No,
spike
he went
growth is coming
the
out
other
of
wall.
walls.
North wall, not south
Well,
wall.
if it went down on all the walls, remember?
It would be on all walls.
It would be on all the
Oh,
walls.
you're right. Okay, so what happens when he pushes him into the spike growth?
When a creature moves into or within the area, it takes 2d4 piercing damage for every 5 feet it travels.
Oh, winkies.
Yeah. Okay.
Does that mean I take damage? Do I need to roll?
Yeah.
Did you walk into it?
Well,
I was in it when it was cast.
Oh.
So yeah, let's go ahead and do that. I'm sorry, I was thinking it was this side of the room. So, it takes damage or it needs to roll right away.
When it moves into the area.
It takes 2d4 damage. Okay.
Yeah.
Just roll and I'll
Nice.
take the same damage.
Yeah. So 2d4 and they both will take this damage.
Word.
As you shove his back, it starts kind of scratching its back as it's trying to get off of it, and you'll take 5 damage, and so will it. Okay, dang, you guys really are stuck in here, huh?
We're not locked in here with you. You're locked in
here with us. With us. Okay.
Is it a con save, right, for concentration on fairy fire?
Yes, it is, and it's 10.
Will you?
Yeah, you got
It
it.
doesn't matter.
Okay. So Xanaphi, it's your turn.
I don't know what to do here, friends.
Hit it.
I don't know what's
Just
happening.
hit the thing.
Mm-mm.
No. Cassius has it. I'm just kind of sitting here
Holding
being
action.
pretty.
Okay.
I will.
Roll for pretty.
I don't need to. It's a nat 20.
It's natural 20.
Maybe she's born with it. Maybe it's the dirt in her hair.
Okay.
I guess I'll just hold an action to bash it with my quarterstaff if it breaks away
Okay.
from Cassius.
I will tell you this. It doesn't look bloodied. It still very much has fight in it. Some pep in its step.
I'll hold an action
'Kay.
and also cast Cure. Nope, a healing word on myself.
Okay. What's the word?
Word is the bird.
Okay, you say bird and you heal for
And-
9.
Oh no, I didn't mean like that.
No,
I was
too
being
late.
sassy.
Too late.
Shit.
Bird.
Bird
and
is canonically the word.
No, it is not. It is not. It was an accident.
back in here, the count is gonna say, "Find it, find it!" And he's looking. He's being held up by Vordoon, but he's looking on the ground as these things are flying around, biting at everyone. He is looking for something, and he is gonna try to break out of your grip. And he go ahead and roll a strength athletics, Vordoon.
Okay. Let's see.
Vordoom. He can't get out, man. This cat, you got him by the back of the nape. He's not getting out. Okay, Vordoon, you are holding these two people who are squabbling, and then you see these coins flying up in the air with teeth. What do you do?
Just a big point. I'm gonna let this one go.
The count?
Yep.
Okay, the count is no longer being grappled.
And I'm gonna take the weapon that's currently in my hand,
Yeah.
Brightwood, and I'm gonna slam her on table on top of all these coins.
Okay. Okay. So you're taking her and you're slamming her on the table.
She is my improvised weapon, yes.
Fudge. Okay. Okay.
She fudged around. and
So make
found
an attack.
I'll just uncheck proficient on one of these things, and then
Okay.
not very good. 10.
Okay. So, you go to slam her on the table. She is going to take damage, but the coins are too fast. They just flutter about and they move. But she took 3 damage from that. She comes back up as you're holding her, and she's like, "No, please, what are you doing?" No, actually, she doesn't say that because you she hit you with magic missiles, so she's very angry. But she's
Yeah.
stunned, like more like I can't believe you've done this. But she has no words. Okay. Anything else on your turn?
Maybe. Hold on.
Happens if you divine smite while using a person as a weapon?
Oh my gosh.
That was my plan.
It's like casting it's like casting fairy fire. She glows out of every never mind. It's not good.
Oh,
It's not good.
Lord, make me fast and accurate and throws a person.
Oh my gosh.
All right. No, that's my turn.
Okay.
So
But you're still holding on to her.
yeah,
Okay. Carnivorous
but
is
she's
gonna
like right here now. We should swap places.
Oh. Carnivorous is going to stand on top of this table and he's going to look at the engineer. He's going to look at you and the captain and he's going to say, brace. And you see a look on the engineer's face as she's like, fuck, and immediately shields herself with her weapon. And he is going to use his breath weapon.
Oh god.
It is going to hit you, Vordoon, but he has made the decision. He's been holding up all of this pent up anger, and he is going to let it rip. So it is going to come out in a cone, and it is going to... It is going to look like this. Okay. So... All right. So with the breath weapon of a dragonborn, give me a second. I'm just looking this up really quickly. It is a red, so it's a 15-foot cone. It's a dexterity save. So I'm gonna go ahead and roll for the cat. Fails. Lady Evelina fails. Engineer fails. And then I'm going to roll for the coins. Natural 1 on the coins. Everyone has failed this. You are going to succeed. So, it is going to be 2d6.
Plus the
2d6.
con modifiers typically for.
Yep. So it's 2d6 plus con plus proficiency. No. That's just for the save. The damage will be... Okay. So, I'm going to roll that. Okay. So, you're going to see coins ignite off of the... and I'm sorry, I was on the wrong screen. For those of you who are watching. It looks like that. You're going to see coins just ignite and begin to fall to the ground. Really, there's just one more coin that's just fluttering about. You're going to see and hear the scream from Lady Evelina as she takes the full brunt of it face down. And then you're going to see the tabaxi begin to melt as they are going to take a total of 13 fire damage. You're going to take half damage on that, Vordoon.
6.
Okay, and they'll take 13, and she'll take 6 as well. Okay, the engineer, not her first rodeo with Carnivorous. She knew what to do. She took cover, but I'm just going to start deleting all of these that died. The only one left is this one, and he is going to say, "What have you brought onto my ship?" You're going to see there's going to be parts of the back of the ship that are going to start to ignite as he casts fire inside of his own quarters. Lord Cedric screams even more, and he is going to try to jump over this barrel and get away. And as he does, the coin is going to latch onto the back of his neck as an attack of opportunity. And it is going to hit with an 18. And he's going to scream, "Oh no!" And as he screams that, he takes damage from the bite, and it's attached to him. So I'm going to put it right here. And then Katarina... It's at the top of the initiative. hearing what's happening, is going to step into the room. And as she steps into the room, she is going to take a shot at this. And she is going to, with the crossbow bolt, hit this coin. Well, actually, no, it's attached to him. Yeah, never mind. She can. It's attached to him. She's just going to come in and be like, what is happening? She's going to move back here. I'll use the same attack. She's going to just try to stab this thing with a dagger instead. And she'll succeed that way. She'll pluck this thing off of him. He'll take more damage as it detaches, and then it dies. And now, Yasern, back to you. What are you doing down here in this room?
Can I do really? Does it look sleepy? Does it look like it could sleep?
Probably not. It looks pretty wide awake right now. Pretty
Hold on, let me
angry.
take a look. I'm an expert in this. I know it's pretty wide awake.
I'm wide awake. I already have a concentration spell going, so I'm going to. Yusern's going to move away from the spikes, just enough to be close to the door, but not be in the spikes anymore.
Okay. So you move out of the spike, so he doesn't take damage from moving out of it, right?
I'll double check.
Okay. For sake of brevity, I say it doesn't, because you moved out of it.
Cool.
All right, Yusern, what are you doing?
Ooh, I'm going. I can't really do anything, so I'm going to use my action to prestidigitation spray clown makeup on the doppelganger.
Okay, I'm going to need you to draw that for us in Microsoft Paint. Anything else?
That's my action, and then my bonus action is to spit on its other leg that doesn't have the arrow in it.
It's so gross.
Gross. I'm not going to make you roll for that. You don't need to roll for
Yay!
spit. We're doing, I need a strength
Maybe I could-
athletics.
Okay.
Sorry, anything else, Yusern?
No.
Okay. We're doing, she is trying to get out, and she rolled well. She rolled an 18. She did not roll a 23. Damn. She really thought she can get up. As a matter of fact, she's able to get her knees underneath her, and she's pushing back against your hand, and you just, no, and you push her back down. She's prone and stuck. Okay. Oh, I missed its turn. It is going to try to use its dexterity to get out of your grip. So I need a strength athletics from you, Cassius. And it rolled a natural 20, so 23 is your target.
Okay. Okay.
Okay.
I am going to use my inspiration.
Okay.
25!
Did that not look like a 1?
It really did.
It sure did.
It is doing, as a matter of fact, go ahead and roll your vine damage, because it is doing everything in its power to get out. And you just say no, and you just push it further into the vines. It doesn't have any bonus actions that can do anything.
Roll your vine damage.
Yeah, roll your
I
vine damage.
apologize.
Your 2d4.
Is this gonna be like that Invincible train scene?
Oh, damn. Okay, it takes 5 more damage. It starts to cut itself up, but it is very much stuck. Okay, it is now the engineer's turn. And she is going to look around. Well, that was it. The flash, she gets up, and she's going to use her actions to start trying to put out the fire. She grabs some of the ale, and she throws it against the walls. It'll take a couple rounds, but that's what she's going to be doing. Now, Evelyn, it's your turn as you hear commotion, and you feel heat suddenly hit you from inside that room.
Please tell me she did not throw ale. Ale.
Not alcohol.
Flammable
No,
okay.
like beer. Like beer. That kind of ale.
Beer's not flammable.
Beer we'll put out.
Yeah.
Okay.
Beer will put
She
up
threw
fire.
bubblies.
Okay. Okay, bubblies. Okay.
Alcohol content's too low.
Thank you.
Okay.
Thanks for doing.
Yeah,
Not
she's
very much
gonna.
from experience.
She's still running, into the room and then runs in to see the cacophony of chaos.
Yeah. Cacophony of Chaos.
Um,
That's my band name.
Ooh, that's
Good
pretty
band
good.
name.
Back in high
Yeah, I
school.
really like that.
Yeah, that's pretty dope.
Doppelclowner. Shut up, derp.
WD.
Can you
Why are you
imagine
doing the
what
dirt?
this thing looks like right now?
Oh,
With-
you don't need to imagine. Give me 4 minutes.
With clown makeup on, like a red. It doesn't even have a nose. It's like just flat, like Voldemort.
It's just painted on.
It's just got this big smile. Okay.
Terrifying.
So yeah, Vordoon sees Evelyn run in like, what the fuck?
Yeah, you see the engineers putting out another fire. You see Vordoon is holding Lady Evelina down. You see the Count is charred and damaged. You see that the Furbolg on the north has a dagger to the back of the Lord's neck, peeling off one of the coins. You see burnt, crisp coin on the ground. It's kind of a mess in here.
What? Bert? Coins? What is... You know what? I don't have enough brain cells for this at the moment.
Ordoon's gonna
Oh.
look up at you, and you're just gonna see that look and that you've seen before. It's not good.
Okay, hi. We found we have the doppelganger in our room right now. Cassius has asked for you. Will you come with me, please?
Sure. She's coming.
Lady Evelina's coming with?
Yeah, I'm gonna
Oh.
drag her ass there.
Okay.
Damn. Okay. Anything else from you, Evelyn?
Just because I think it would be funny. Because the Count made a comment of looking for something on the floor. So I notice he's looking for something, right?
You can make an investigation check.
Yeah. Just for shits and giggles. Investigation.
Okay.
Bunch of burnt.
You just see a bunch of burnt
Coins.
coin on the
That's fine.
ground. Nothing really stands out to you besides the chaos that I described, but yeah, his eyes are looking. Anything
Okay,
else?
so it was 5, 10. So I told him I'm gonna run back now.
Okay. Okay. So you make your way back. The captain is going to say curious, and he is going to also roll, but he rolled a natural one. He's going to say, Vordoon, carnivorous, did you see? And he flicks the steak knife that he has. I fucking did it. And that's his turn. Cassius, you have this creature that is writhing and tearing itself up against these vines, and you held it with sheer will. What are you doing on your turn?
Haven't lost eye contact with it, and he's just going to say, as the thing continues to struggle, asked and answered. Never say I didn't warn you. And he's going to look directly up, and he's going to, with a free action, turn his little glasses into the rapier that he's like balancing on his nose like a seal.
That you won from the tournament, right? The arena?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Then he reaches up with his free hand that's not currently holding a man by the neck, a thing, grabs it gingerly off of his nose, smiles, cocks his head, and drives the sword into its abdomen.
Oh, okay. Let's see the roll.
I do have advantage because it is still fairy fired.
Yes. It is fairy fired.
And this is the Sealy Quartz Jewel. That's a 26.
A 26 hits.
Do I wanna?
You do.
Here's the thing. I could really send a message. I could send a pretty solid message right now. But also, I only have one spell slot left.
Do it.
What else are you gonna use that spell slot for? Like, come
Yeah,
on.
true. Cool. I'm gonna send it. I'm gonna,
Okay. It does
I'm gonna
harm.
divine smite at second level.
Oh, scheiße. Okay.
So first, here's the original damage. 14 points of piercing damage.
Okay, you stab it with this weapon, Seely's Court Jewel, and as it looks down, you're gonna hear him say in Portion's voice, I can't believe you've done that, mate. And then you're gonna see it's gonna flicker into Portion's body, and then it's gonna flicker into Summer's body. Please. And it's just flickering as you are locked in on it. It is absolutely bloodied. And then the smite goes off.
Yeah, as it flickers, still maintaining eye contact, his skin like getting more and more green, like up from his collar to his face. He's going to say, changing to every last one of them. I wasn't really attached. He twists the sword and divine smites. And as opposed to the usual divine smite that he does, which is like a very gold mix, it's like light gold mixed with like pale green.
Mm-hmm.
This is stark black energy bursting from this thing's chest.
Okay.
And that's 3d8 points of radiant damage.
Holy fuck.
That's a bad roll. I roll bad on smites all the time, but it is an additional 11 points of radiant damage.
The last creature it flicks into is that of Angelina Carefree. And she's going to look at you, and you're going to see as the arm contracts itself into a female form instead of a long one that could reach its own calves. She's going to reach for your face, and right before her soft hands touch your face, her eyes are going to roll back in her head, and she's going to fall slump. And you can feel the weight of the body being stuck to the vines. She's dead. It's dead.
What do you think growing bigger boobs is going to make me feel bad? And he puts his rapier between his forearm and his bicep and wipes the blood off.
And with that...
And that's my turn.
This is not that kind of anime.
Beautiful! And with that, you're all out of initiative. What happens immediately after that?
Opens the door. And
The
it's
door
just
doesn't
covered in
open.
vines.
It's
What
stuck.
the-
I need a strength athletics to see if you can push through the vines. Because the door is
that's
absolutely
not
covered.
Gonna happen.
Well, I can
It's not-
drop them, but I would like to show something to chat and everybody really quick.
Please. Hold on. Scoot it over. Oh my gosh.
That's fucking terrifying. The hair.
Bro.
Whoa.
That's
It's the Hulkleganger.
Hold on. Hold it. Hold it, Sleepy.
My arm's getting tired.
Sleepy, hold it.
Oh my god.
Hold
that's so
it.
creepy.
Hold it. Oh my gosh.
Wait, I have a question.
Scoot
This
it back
is so
a little
important
bit.
to me now because of this.
Oh, that's so perfect.
When it
Oh my
shifted
Okay,
into all
thank
of those
you.
different people, were
Yes.
they all wearing clown makeup?
They were
Yes.
hurting. And now I'm gonna have to go and draw all of them with that kind of makeup.
Oh,
Guys, that is so dumb.
I was
So-
thinking
I worked
after
hard
that
on
turn.
this.
It
I was
doesn't
like,
mean
I
it's
should've
not
guided-
dumb.
something can be dumb and
amazing
important at the same
Yes.
time.
Okay.
Hello, it's me.
What do you mean, monk? Okay. So,
Also, I did not open the door.
yeah.
That was
I'll
was a
drop
one.
the.
Yeah.
Not a
you-
natural one.
The
But a one.
unnatural one.
So,
No, it's not a natural one.
it's a,
Yeah, the
just
unnatural
unnatural.
one.
Yep, an unnatural one.
So you go to open the door, and you could kind of hear her talking, and she's, I can't get that open. And then you drop the spell, and when you walk in, you see the dead shapeshifter in a clown face as
room's
Angelina
kind of-
Carefree.
Out of breath. breathing heavily because she just ran there and then all the way back. What the fuck did I ask Vordoon to come here for then?
You just missed some shit, dude.
What's on her face? Why does she look like a? Why does it look like a clown?
I also like
Can
to
I
imagine
guess-
as you go ahead.
Can I cast Prestidigitation and go and like go press its nose and actually make the honk sound?
Huh?
Yeah, you can. You'll see that as it goes back to its form, the one that you were fighting against, parts of it, like its legs are long, but its torso is female. The face is female, but clown covered, and it's given up there. But yes, and then going back to you, Vordoon, you're dragging Lady Evelina through the hallway, and she is trying to fight, but I've been rolling and she's never rolled above a 13. So I doubt you let her go. You drag her down the hallway and you can hear the conversation happening at the end of the hallway. And eventually your group is all together again. What do you do, Vordoon, in group?
Well, as I'm dragging her down the hallway, every time she tries to struggle, her head gets smashed against the wall.
She'll struggle one more time and that's it, Vordoon. That's it. No more struggling from her.
Lessons
Evelina.
learned.
Yeah.
I'm just saying.
Dude, you've done the most psychological damage this whole fight
Bro.
without very much HP loss from them. So eventually, she gives up and follows. So, what happens?
I like to imagine that when Evelyn walks in the room, Cassius is still like eyes black, like green skin still kind of growing, still eyes locked on the dead creature. But by the time Vordoon walks in, it's like just he maybe catches just the end of it, like disappearing.
Okay, since the fight is over, I'm going to turn off dynamic lighting.
Oh, God.
You guys will be able to see the whole map now. It's no longer claustrophobic. Okay. So, what are you all doing?
Well,
I turn the sword back into glasses.
That's awesome.
your new balcony looks really cool and all, but I think I'm gonna sleep in my own room.
Oh, yeah, I should probably. No, I don't have strength. I'm not gonna try to fix that door. Fuck that shit.
I'm gonna look around at all the papers in the room because I had my like papers and some of my written stuff on the desk as well. I imagine as soon as the window opened, like some of it blew out the window, the rest of it got scattered all around the room.
Yeah.
Yeah, Evelyn will also go over and see if any of any of the flasks or the vials of brewing were broken.
I'll pick up the paper and the stuffs.
They're broken.
Bubbles.
The ones that have fallen over to their side are empty, but they're puddled, but halfway in the bottle because the bottle is horizontal now. So if you pick them back up, there's only a quarter of the liquid left in the full fourths of it. And it's quite the mess in here. It's freezing cold and windy. The window itself can't be fixed or closed because it's broken. And you could see that snow is starting to kind of build up on the edges of the floor and on the bed. It's very uncomfortable in here. And you guys did make a mess.
Xanafi, did you say that you're helping pick up like papers and stuff?
Did I say I was? Yes. I'm helping pick up the papers and the bottles and stuff.
Are you looking at any of the papers?
Oh. This is probably glancing at them.
Fan fiction.
What's on the papers?
Can I ask for an investigation check?
I
Yeah,
want to invest
do it.
him now.
And I walk in the room dragging Evelina.
I'm
Uh-huh.
begging you.
So you walk in the room dragging
Hey,
Evelyn. What did
you
Evelyn do?
motherfucker.
Okay.
Evelina.
Yeah, I would say Xanafi, you
A
do
little bit
as you're trying to
impactful, but
pick
also a little nosy.
as you're trying to pick everything back up and try to help. You can see Evelyn is distraught for the alchemical stuff that has fallen over her brewing. and you catch a glance at one of the parchments. What does she see?
Give me secrets, Magic Man.
Sleepy's gonna get what was very upset I wouldn't tell her the other night in a private call, which is one of probably two of Cassius's little poems that he writes for himself. I just don't know. Do I share it now, or do
No,
I
no, no.
just send it to Sleepy?
You just
We
send
can
it to me.
definitely-
You
just
just
send
send
it
it
to
to me.
Sleepy.
We'll deafen, and then the
We
the
won't
people can
metagame.
get it.
We don't metagame here.
No, just send it to me.
Do we want to do it that way? Do you guys want to deafen real quick so that
I'll
the
deafen
people
right
can
now.
hear it, but
I'll
you
just-
guys
I'll
can't
fucking-
hear it?
I'll fucking
Yeah.
If
do
you
it.
guys
Yeah.
listen back on the VODs, we'll know.
If you guys go through the effort of coming back to look at the
Make
VODs,
it-
I think you earned it.
Oh, that's
Yo,
valid.
make a hand gesture whenever you start it and when you stop it, so the VOD I can mute.
Yeah, so we can
Do like
yeah.
this,
Okay.
and then, you know.
Oh yeah, the.
Mhm,
All right, you're right.
Okay.
Are we doing
Yep.
it?
Yeah, go ahead and deafen.
Okay.
We'll make a thing when it's time.
Okay.
Okay. They all deafen? They did deafen. All right. Monk, you gotta deafen. I'm kidding.
It's like, no, fuck you, bro. This
No,
is
I
my
turned it
game.
up.
So, can I ask you to roll a d4 real quick just to see which set you find?
I would love to. I would love to more than anything.
Because for the people at
Set.
home, here's a little fun fact. At the end of every session, I write 2 small poems from Cassius's perspective that are just for him.
That's a 1.
That's a 1. Okay.
Oh, that feels bad.
Among the presumably torn pieces of paper, I'm gonna give you one that looks very recent. The ink's still relatively fresh. You probably wrote it just before the dinner party, but the page is torn, but you find another torn page, so you just get one from that set, one from another.
Yeah.
You find one, and this is the older one, and you find 2 haikus. One says, "A noble soul lost, severed from its earthly bonds, yet the flesh remains." And you find, actually I have 2 more things for you real quick. You find another one, this is a newer one, that says, "A natural rough gem, a diamond deep in the rough, a ring unknown size."
Oh.
And then you find what appears to be a verse from a longer poem.
I don't even get the whole poem, just a verse.
No.
Ooh, this is delicious. I mean,
We'll
this
say 2 verses because it was relatively long, and we'll just start right. It's the start. It's the start of a poem. It says, "The wind has always been here, as kingdoms rise and fall, as worlds are felled and gods are slain. The wind sees, nay feels it all. It has not eyes, nor ears, nor nose to observe the ages pass, and yet beyond the gust and gales, between the blades of grass, a knowing sense, a grieving force, through aeons shall trespass." And that's what you find.
Oh, this is the best day of my life. I wish. What would I have gotten with, like, a nat 20?
Can we come back now?
You can
Yes,
come
come
back.
back.
Yeah, welcome back. Welcome back.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Also, for those that were here listening, can we just get some finger snaps in chat? Because Leon's just spouting this off for him, not to like share it with anybody. And I just, holy shiitake mushrooms.
Yeah, I do. Yeah, that is worth noting. I did not expect anyone to ever see these. These were for me, but he said the window opened and everything got blown around and it just felt correct.
I love it.
DM,
Yeah.
This is gonna be such good character stuff later.
is there a naked gnome in the woods that just picked up the best poem of his life?
Yeah, it just falls from the heavens, and he's like, "My life sucks." Oh,
That's a
Oh.
little bit less now.
who's this one about? I
Tears it
wonder.
up and uses it for kindling.
For toilet paper.
He finds a haiku, "Tiny little bitch, jumping through the snow and trees."
Oh my gosh. Okay.
His toes are really cold.
So, you all
That was 575.
gather
His
your
toes
things.
are really cold.
Ah, man, his toes
Ooh,
am
are
cold.
real cold.
His toes
Really
are
cold.
cold. That's 4.
Him toes am
His toes
A
is
cold.
cold.
So,
card beforehand.
guys, bring it back. Bring it back. Bring it back. Bring it back.
I'm
Lock it
sorry.
in.
I'm
We're
sorry,
almost
I'm
done.
sorry.
So, you gather all your things. Xanaphi, what do you do when you read these?
What's Cassius doing right now? I want to get an approximation of how much time maybe she has. She doesn't want to get caught snooping, obviously. This is his stuff.
Cassius is probably dragging the doppelganger by the neck towards the dining room.
I need you
Oh,
to
so I
make
have time.
make a sleight of hand check. No,
Oh, man.
no. I think because the way you've been playing Xanaphi, make a deception check. Do you? Okay, let me ask you this, Xanaphi. Do you
Yeah.
want Cassius to know that you read him? Very similar to how he convinced the creature that he wasn't there or didn't see him. I want you, if you don't want him to, then you need to roll a performance check.
I don't want him to know that I'm reading them.
Okay, then you need to make a performance check. As you try.
No, what about
deception.
anything but else?
You can do
I still have a
deception.
anything that doesn't involve charisma, please.
No, you cannot.
No. Oh God.
You have inspiration?
Hold on. Let me look at one thing really quick. I just need to look at one thing. I know we're almost done
Okay.
and we want to be done. I just need to look at one thing really quick. Fuck, you'd hear me say it if I cast enhance ability on my charisma, so it's fine. You said performance?
Deception.
Deception. JKLOL.
Cassius, you catch her eyes looking, and you just see they do that thing when you read fast. They're just going left and right, left and right. You see her cheeks begin to get flushed. You see a drop of sweat on her neck as she quickly tries to pretend she doesn't see them. But you know that she knows.
Libby would do that in real life too.
I'm-
Like, oh shit.
I'm going to. I imagine this is like as I'm on my way out the door. Cassius is just going to flick his wrist, and just like before that, back in the bathhouse, that translucent green, like armor gauntlet
Mm-hmm.
appears in front of you, snatches the paper from your hand, and throws it out the window.
And you see it just quickly get swept by the wind and sucked out of the room and out into oblivion somewhere in the cold snow.
Dang, an impact mage hand. Dang it.
Those private, if you please.
And
And he'll just leave the room. He won't wait for confirmation. He won't wait to make sure she doesn't read more. He just leaves.
and
Where
with
you gonna
that,
sleep? This is where your bed is. What the heck? Where you going?
Your room is my room now.
No, my 3 beds.
No, you gotta share now.
No,
Sorry, you gotta share.
I mean, we can move the beds in. You can keep 3 beds. We're just are
Yeah.
going to be in that room.
Yeah.
I don't even sleep on the beds.
looking out the
Oh my
window,
God.
you
Underneath
see
them.
the stars. You see both moons are out. You gather all of your things. Vordoon, I need to know what you're doing with Lady Evelina because you have her and she's given up. You come back into the room and you see that your party is leaving the room and you see the aftermath. You see that Cassius is holding on to the shapeshifter, the dead corpse of it. And I don't want to cut you off. So parting thoughts. What are you doing tonight?
At seeing things seemed wrapped up and he's dragging the corpse of the doppelganger into the main hall, I'm going to set her down, but I'm going to pull out rope and I'm going to tie her up.
Okay. You've bound her. Do you gag her?
Whoa.
If she mouths off, sure.
Okay. So you bind her, you bring her back into the main room and stop it. Everyone stop it. That's not what I meant.
Dagger, I hardly know her. Anyway.
Well, folks, that was a good session. We're going to go and end it with Sleepy's last words. No, kidding. So, the last thing I will say is as you come back into the room, you'll see that Carnivorous has helped his engineer up. He's closed all the doors, and Captain Yenye is currently inspecting a coin. And this one doesn't have teeth on it. And he kind of looks at you all and says, "It's warm." And that is where we'll end our session for the evening. Good job.
No. We
Fen.
just need to go for 17 more hours.
And
That was exhausting.
I'm tired.
yeah, that was quite the ride, guys. Good job.
Those are sessions that I adore so much, but yeah, going like round to round and having to every round adjust and think of a new plan.
Yep.
Oh.
You guys handled it well, and yeah, thanks for being cool with it too. There's a lot of adjustments that I'm making at the same time, which was really, really fun to do. Vordoon actually made a really good point in chat, and that was, there are some abilities that I'll cut away from creatures and some that I'll bring back in. I hope you guys don't metagame when a creature can and can't do things, but I absolutely want to make sure that I'm consistent whenever a creature does something from the book. So I might take a ability away or add an ability to balance, but whenever I did that the visage that kind of scares you, there were some rolls that were needed. But overall, it was really fun to kind of play the puzzle with you guys. That was a 4-hour good fight. So great job. For everyone that's tuning in, thank you so much for hanging out with us. Oops, wrong button again. Thanks for hanging out with us. We are going to hang out in our Discord chat. So please come in. If someone can post our Discord. We hang out there for a good 20 to 30 minutes to talk about the game. And we're going to do exactly that. And tonight's a doozy, so we're probably going to hang out there for a bit. If you're comfortable, you're welcome to chat with us. If you're even more comfortable, you can use your voice or even your face if you want to. So great game, everyone. Whew.
Monk for DMing every single week and knocking it out of the park every time.
Abso-freaking-lutely.
O7s, W's, and finger snaps in chat for Monk, homies.
Well, that's much appreciated. I love doing this. I absolutely do. And session 11, guys, we are rolling.
Can I just say how blessed that I feel to be sitting here, even though the table's virtual, to be sitting here at the table with two of the best DMs I have ever had and some of my favorite people to ever play this game with. I love it here, dude. I love gaming related.
Me too.
I love D&D.
Me so much. So much. Okay, so I always want to use our platform to share the love. The community that we built has been so tremendous to be part of. Yes, we're going to be hanging out in chat, but I cannot hang up the phone without asking our other streamers in our chat what we're doing. So starting with Leon Lilion, I understand that you're going to have visitors this upcoming week, so we're not going to be playing Thieves of Queens and Kings next week on Sunday. I have other things planned in the meantime. What are you doing this week, Leon? What should we know?
This week I am streaming on Tuesday before our good friend Soren gets here, and we're gonna have fun, have a good time at party, and we're gonna go party with Vordoon and Ari and have a great time.
Mm-hmm.
Me and Soren are gonna try to stream while she's here. It sounds like we're trying to pack a lot into the week, so I don't know how realistic that is, but we're going to try to do... Soren wants to do a stream where she teaches me how to decorate cakes.
That's
so
that's going to be fun.
And then a little again. I know I'm saying this live, but Soren, literally no pressure if it doesn't end up happening. But Soren said she's willing to attempt in time to put together a custom cocktail for my channel, like she does for the gaming related characters. So if that doesn't happen this time, it'll happen next time that Soren comes to visit, because I'm sure there will be more.
Deal. Awesome. And then Hikaru, we got just a tiny preview that maybe you're considering streaming in the future.
I am. I'm kind of leaning towards possibly October.
That's in a month.
October?
Possibly.
Okay.
Yeah. So I'll be probably
Wow.
spending slow time this month getting everything
Yeah.
situated and
Yeah.
playing games.
If you need any help with the
I'm
logistics,
not gonna lie, it's probably gonna be Sonic.
I
Hello.
cannot wait.
Absolutely.
Yes.
As well it should be.
Yes.
Play a game you
Good
love.
and
It's the
based and
best.
cool.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, our community will be there to support you because we love you, and that's going to be so much fun. Sleepy, what you got going on?
Nothing new. Just keeping to the schedule and doing things and playing games and having a good old grand time.
Okay. Well, we loved having you. It was cool playing against you today. So, if you guys aren't
against me,
as a DM to play, you know, sometimes I'm with you, sometimes I'm against you.
what?
Nothing. I'm just appreciating you. Take your comment. Get
I
loved,
just wanna
stupid.
be appreciated. Get love, stupid. It's idiot. First of all, second of all, it's not my comment. It was Minnie's. Third of all, love you too.
Aw.
First of all, I look good in this shirt, and second of all, I look good in.
What about you, Dirk? You doing some Stardew?
I don't know. My job I just started is a little wacky with its hours, so I can't stay up as late. So
Oh.
I think it's gonna have to change
Oh.
what do.
Well, keep us posted, man.
Yeah, I'll have to do a little update ski.
All right. Well, appreciate you all so much. Take care of yourselves. Take care of each other. And have a fantastic rest of your week. And we will be in touch. We'll see you soon. Much love.
Love you,
Goodbye,
friends.
everybody.
Ciao, everybody.
Ciao, Bella.
Yeah.
Bye.
Tschüss.